Alright. Okay, Assalamualaikum. Welcome back to Tour Gateh di Tranung, the third edition for this year in 2024. Today is stage 2 in Marang. So yesterday was stage 1, Rizal.
Ya,
in Dungun.
selamat datang. Assalamualaikum kepada semua pendengar, peminat, penonton ke Tour Gateh di Tenggana 2024. Hari ini kita berada di stage kedua. So semalam semua berakhir dengan aman, dengan selamat. Ya, Alhamdulillah. So keputusan-keputusannya kita akan buat recap sebentar lagi. Kita akan ada visual dan kita akan ulas sedikit sebanyak lah sepanjang perlumbaan semalam, insyaAllah.
So yeah, definitely stage 1 was a very exciting stage yesterday, and before we proceed to stage 2, we'll have a little bit of a recap of stage 1 yesterday in Dungun. Okay. So yes, obviously stage 1 was typical stage 1 yesterday, Rizal.
Yep.
Super aggressive.
Ada break macam biasa, kemudian ada pecahan beberapa grup. So di sinilah bermula semalam stage pertama dari Dungun. Bermula dengan 168 pelumba sama 24 pasukan. 9 pasukan international dan 15 pasukan lokal. Yep.
Yeah, definitely put a very heated, well, literally and metaphorically, a very heated race yesterday. It was hot. I did have a chat with some of the overseas team, particularly the Velofit Australia. So a lot of these, a little bit of a backstory. So a lot of these European riders, or I guess non-Malaysian riders, especially in we have a Netherlands teams and Australia teams that they're in transition season, where like in Europe they're just about to become cold. In Australia it's slowly heating up.
Itu dia sprint, intermediate sprint yang pertama dimenangi oleh Muhammad Afiq Husni, dan kedua Medina dari TAC, dan ketiga Arif Daniel daripada HCT. So KOM pertama dimenangi oleh Nur Aiman Rosli dari ATM, kedua Nur Fahmi, dan ketiga Nur Aiman dari TSG. Dan beberapa pecahan sedang dilakukan ketika ini, 8 antara pelumba, 12 actually.
Second KOM.
Second KOM. Menuju ke KOM kedua dimenangi oleh Muhammad Abdul Rahman dari NCP, dan kedua Jerome Mayas, dan ketiga Muhammad Fahmi dari MPC.
That's right.
Ketika ini perpecahan dah berlaku mungkin kepada 2 grup saya rasa, daripada Breakaway dan Pelatuan, belum berpecah kepada 3 lagi.
So a total of 8 riders all the way. So this is the final KOM in
kilometer ketiga
in Bukit Din Neja, which was won by Zawawi from Armed Forces, followed by Abdul Rahman from NC Cycling Team. And so a total of 8 riders stayed away in the Breakaway group. And then at this point in time, you can see now we do have chasers following up, multiple chaser groups all the way to finish. So there's chaser 1 and also chaser 2.
So mereka bergabung mengejar kelompok hadapan menjadi 12 pelumba ketika ini.
So this was the last sprint before the finishing line. We can see there's a few games there, cats and dogs.
Kita lihat Jerome Mayas bersama Nur Aiman Rosli dan Nur Aiman Zarif berentap di 150 km terakhir. Jerome Mayas berjaya mengungguli Aiman Rosli kedua dan Aiman Zarif ketiga.
So Jerome Mayas dominated the sprint in a very dominating fashion. He sprinted a little bit early than everyone else, and everyone just having a bit of trouble to catch up.
Semua jersey, semua kategori. Red jersey.
So these are all the jersey wearer, so you can see. So for today, so now we officially have the jersey wearer for all the classification that we are competing in Tour Gateh. So who are the wearer of these jerseys, Rizal?
Of course, Jerome Mayas akan mengungguli jersey kuning hari ini, tetapi dia memegang 3 jersey pada hari ini sebenarnya. Tapi jersey hijau dan jersey merah akan disarung oleh Nur Aiman Rosli, jersey hijau dan jersey merah oleh Nur Aiman Zarif.
No, Ahmad Zarif, yes. So the red jersey actually means the previous stage winner.
Previous stage winner.
It was the previous stage winner. For the MSN Terengganu white jersey is Chin Po come from Sanrimun.
Sanrimun, yes.
And KBS orange jersey for best local club rider is by Hakimi from RCF. The epic green jersey this today, as you've mentioned, by Aman Rosli.
The polka dot jersey.
The polka dot will be by Zawawi from Armed Forces.
Yep,
All right. So obviously the best local club as of now. So a lot of these local club riders are actually looking to get the best teams classification. So we need not rule them out. So first placing at the moment is MIFH in terms of best local club, followed by MBPJ. And third placing is Propane Racing Team. And for best under 23 team is Nusantara, Sanrimun, and also ASC Monsters. So before we start today's stage, let's have a look at the route map for today's stage in Marang.
From Marang. Yep.
That's where the start point.
Kita akan hari ini
in Dataran Lubuk
Batu pada pukul 3 petang sebentar lagi. Akan teruskan perjalanan.
So that is the first sprint in kilometer 36.3.
Sekolah Kebangsaan Bukit Perah.
And it's the whole stage is pretty much, I guess I would say a little bit of a roller, not technically super flat, but the last bit is where it's going to challenge many riders.
Di Bukit Presiden. Mini Queen Stage pada hari ini.
Mini Queen Stage.
Kerana kilometer 4 terakhir itu sangat-sangat mencabar, Izzat.
Yeah, it's super steep. Super steep, and then it's going to be a bit of a challenge for everyone in today's stage. Okay, so let's pass over to Kiki. She's at the start and finish line to see what's actually happening there at the moment, Rizal.
All side, Kiki. Go to you.
Masuk peringkat kedua untuk Tour Gateh di Terengganu 2024 edisi ketiga, dan hari ini cabarannya lain. Orang kata epic cabaran hari ini. Hari kedua mempertaruhkan 3 kom dan 2 sprint, dan pastinya pelumba-pelumba tak sabar-sabar nak tengok cabaran climb yang dikatakan luar biasa, menarik, dan they don't really know what to expect actually. But nevertheless, bila kita tanya dengan pelumba-pelumba semua, apa yang dia cakap, they love the state very much. They love Terengganu. It's just the heat. Can you see now how hot it is out here? It is blazing hot, but it is fun to be here. Feel the rail. So guys, let's don't waste any more time. Just follow the race with us in Tour Gateh Terengganu 2024, the 3rd edition. Let's go!
All right. So thank you, Kiki, for updating what's actually happening on ground now. So while I was on my way here to the studio, had to go down and pick up the lunch. I nearly got blown away. Angin Terengganu ni memang tak boleh buat bincang sikit.
Out of nowhere lah dia datang, tiba-tiba hari Jumaat pula. Sepoi-sepoi itu kadang-kadang menghalang kita nak membuat sembahyang Jumaat.
Because like you walk in the dormitory, right? In the dormitory of the here we are based here in MSN Terengganu Al Riada residence. Very beautiful, sort of like apartment style here. So you come out because it's like a straight line, right, from one end to another. So yeah, so it feels like a very strong headwind.
Kena makan banyak sikit lah. Kena kepuk lebih sikit lah.
Kena kepuk lebih sikit. So a little bit of a recap yesterday's stage. So how do you find? So what do you have to comment about yesterday's stage result? You know, viewing it from probably like a coach point of view, as a former rider point of view. So how did you find yesterday's stage is going to affect how the race is being done today?
Kalau kita lihat pada jarak dan keadaan semalam, dia taklah terlalu terus seperti hari ini saya rasa. Mungkin kerana cuaca lah. Saya dapat review daripada semua pada cuaca. Kalau ikutkan average speed pun okay, still normal. Cuma mungkin keadaan cuaca lah. Banyak pelumba-pelumba dari luar negara seperti Netherlands, even daripada Australia. Mereka agak struggle lah nak cope dengan kita punya weather kat sini hari ni sekarang.
Yes, for sure.
So mungkin hari ni harap-harap petang sikit pun agak panas juga hari ni. Harap-harap mungkin okey sikit lah, dah dapat adapt sikit dengan cuaca.
Hopefully.
Dapat menunjukkan sesuatu keputusan terbaik. Mungkin perlu buat pemenang baru hari ni, kita tak tahu.
Okay, it's a completely different finishing compared to yesterday. Obviously, yesterday was a bit of a roller. I had a look on the Strava. It's about 1,300 meters of elevation, which sort of flattened off at the end. But today is completely opposite. It's sort of like pretty much not super rolling as yesterday's terrain, but it's a completely different finish compared to yesterday. Super steep, 4 kilometers. I think the percentage is the percentage of the climb definitely goes over 20%.
Hopefully, for sure.
For sure.
Kita lega daripada bekas pelumba yang buat review, bukan buat Ricky sebelum perlumbaan dari kemarin tu agak mencabarlah sebenarnya.
So if you want to have obviously if you're around in Marang, or not too far from around here, feel free to go to the finishing summit. Right?
Di Bukit Lubuk Batu atau panggil Bukit Presiden.
Yes. So make your head there if you want to give a little bit of a support to the ride before the road closure. So you can definitely go there, or if not, you can go to the start and finish line. There's a lot of stuff that is actually happening there, and at the same time, we really appreciate you guys tuning into this live commentary.
Kita ada Facebook dan YouTube. Tour di Gateh di Terengganu 2024, kita boleh lihat dan menonton dari sana lah. Kita boleh komunikasi daripada komen-komen menarik, apa-apa anda nak komen ke, bagi tempat-tempat menarik ke, makanan yang menarik ke, bolehlah komen-komen kat situ. Kita akan review macam mana, kita akan bagi idea lah.
So Rizal akan in charge, he'll be in charge of the Facebook live, so I'll be in charge with Facebook live. So feel free to jump in the comment section if you have any questions, or if you have any
favorite riders favorite team ke yang nak sokong, mungkin even maybe from other country like Singapore, Thailand. I know some watching from Indonesia also.
That's right. Yeah, so I really appreciate that. Also, none of us are actually local Terengganu people. So the whole idea, one of the main ideas is sports tourism with Tour Gateh. So we really want to showcase what's good about. So yesterday was Dungun. So today we want to know what's special in Marang. So if you know,
kita tahu Marang ada Pulau Kapas, berhampiran Marang. Lepas tu kita makan-makannya lah, saya tak tahu. Harap-harap ada siapa yang berkenaan berhampiran di Marang atau ada idea, bolehlah bagi idea di komen-komen. So kita akan review macam mana.
So we wanna let Dungun. So today we wanna let Marang
people
in the international level. So because many people are actually viewing from overseas. So we got the likes of Thailand, Indonesia, Australia is actually watching. People from Europe actually watching this race. Before we start with stage 2, we're gonna have a look at the results. So here's a standing. So from stage 1. So it was a dominant fashion, by Jeroen Meyers
from RCF, Raudah Cahaya Foundation, dan kedua Nur Aiman Rosti daripada ATM, ketiga Nur Arman Zarif daripada TSG, keempat
is a Harry Tanfield from Sunry Moon. So technically, these 4 are sharing the same time as Jeroen Meyers, right? So technically, the only reason they have this difference is because of where they've finished the stage yesterday. But obviously, this is the general individual classification by time. Obviously, today hold by Jeroen Meyers, followed by Ayman Rosli and also Ayman Zarif, with less than 10 seconds of a gap between the 3 of them. Which means nothing is set in stone just yet.
So white jerseys, pemakaian baju putih akan dipakai oleh Kam Chin Park daripada San Raymond Team. Kedua result semalam oleh Neda
Adik Mesa
daripada LCT, dan ketiga Syawal Mazlin daripada MPC.
His MPC Syawal is a bit of a climber. I don't know, maybe today's stage suits him a little bit better.
Neda pemegang jersey orange local club riders, dimenangi oleh Muhammad Hakimi Haikal daripada RCF. Kedua Khairul Azizi Abdullah daripada MIFH. Ketiga Muhammad Amin Akmal dari PDRM.
Significant time gap there because he was in the breakaway. So sprinter classification, Jeroen Meyers followed by Ayman Rosli and also Ayman Zarif. But today Ayman Rosli will be wearing the green jersey on behalf of Jeroen Meyers. And this is the King of the Mountain, Ladang Rakyat, King of the Mountain, polka dot jersey.
Akan dipakai oleh Muhammad Zawawi Azman daripada ATN kedua, Nur Aiman Zarif dan ketiga Muhammad Hakim Zakaria.
Akmal Hakim Zakaria. I think his nickname is Rengo or something.
Yeah, Rengo.
Akmal Rengo.
Okay. So ada satu lagi jersey merah akan dipakai oleh
Aiman Zarif
itu
from TSG.
Pemenang menunjukkan pemenang peringkat pertama semalam. Actually pemenang ialah Jerome Myers, tetapi kedua ialah Aiman Zarif, Amir Rosli, tapi Aiman Zarif dah pakai jersey hijau, so akan dipakai tempat ketiga lah oleh Aiman Zarif.
So Aiman Zarif will be wearing on behalf of the stage winner. Sebab Jerome Myers yesterday banyak betul jersey dia menang.
Tiga jersey semalam dia pakai, dia rangkul, puas dia semalam.
Alright. So we have someone in the comment here, Megat K in YouTube. Tengah layan tour di Gateh atas trainer. Salam from Perak. Steady, Megat K. So a good way to buy some time while you're on the trainer.
Steady bang. Support.
So these are the jersey holder in front here.
Jeremiah, Aiman Zarif,
Hakimi. So he was one of the, like we said, club rider. You never know. He could actually be in the breakaway. So he was in the breakaway. Pretty much, I think the breakaway, although we had a little bit of a missed coverage throughout the race. So I think as based on what we saw yesterday, you're looking at probably from after 50 kilometers from the start. So he's already in the breakaway. So a long stage, almost 100 kilometers in the breakaway for him. So good on Hakimi for being a club rider, managed to stay in the breakaway.
Satu pendedahan yang baik untuk Hakimi juga, memberi keyakinan kepada pelumba-pelumba yang lain juga, yang menunjukkan kita pelumba lokal, pelumba kelab juga mampu bersaing, cuba bersaing untuk pelumba yang juga.
Alright, here is the flag off.
Pelumba-pelumba untuk stage kedua dari dataran Kampung Lubuk Batu sepanjang 107.8 km hari ini. Natural zone hari ini. Natural zone Zan.
Natural zone Ganu.
Sebanyak 7.30 km. So pelumba akan memanaskan badan, menikmati keadaan kampung-kampung, jalan-jalan di Marang sebelum 0 km bermulakan.
So 7.3. Dah cakap Melayu dah.
So pelumba hari ini, jumlah pelumba hari ini ialah sebanyak 137 pelumba. Dalam list kami. So harap-harap berkekalan sampai stage kelima insya-Allah.
So I think a total of 3 riders were out of time limit yesterday, and also about 10 riders DNF. DNF means did not finish the race, so meaning they had to abandon the race due to either mechanical or injury. So we we had a chat with a lot of the staff and also the DSs. Apparently there were some crashes at the back of in the peloton.
Itu dia Aiman Rosli berbangga dengan jersey hijaunya.
Epic green jersey.
Sepatutnya mereka memakai jersey helmet daripada Sanremon setiap pemakai jersey, tapi kerana mungkin faktor-faktor sponsors mereka merelakanlah. Tetapi helmet itu tetap dipakai oleh Jerome Myers. Terima kasih, thank you to Sanremon for sponsoring tour Gateh di Tranung 2024 this year.
I had a look at the build quality because they made it available at the lobby of MSN Terengganu here. Seems like a very good build quality.
Not bad for new brand, I think.
So here, just neutral zone, everyone's still chatting away with one another. Chatting away. Looks like, judging from the tree around them, probably at this area, the wind is a little bit more calm compared to where we are here in the studio, where we are technically by the seaside. A more stronger wind.
So cut off time hari ini dijangka diberitahu oleh Ketua Komisar semalam adalah 20%. So harap-harap semua dapat menuju ke penamat dengan aman sebelum cut off time lah.
That's Jerome chatting away with his former teammate.
Aiman
Zarif. So today Jerome is on full suit, Sanremon yellow helmet and then jersey and bib.
Thank you juga kepada Pro Apparel kerana menaja banyak tim dan menaja jersey untuk pemenang-pemenang stage.
And also our uniform today.
Kita punya uniform berhari-hari tukar.
Terima
kasih juga Pro Apparel. Hari ini kita memakai sponsor daripada Epic.
Daripada Epic, yes.
Epic, ya. Terima kasih juga Epic. Mana menaja
Gateh and also the sprint classification jersey.
Yep, jersey hijau.
Alright.
Sepanjang tour di Gateh ini.
So this is the neutral zone. Everyone's just doing a little bit of a warm up. So they've about 7.3 kilometers of neutral zone, starting from Dataran Kampo, Lubuk Batu, and then after that they will have just under 30 kilometers before the first sprint at Jejantas Sekolah Kebangsaan Bukit Perah. Okay, and then after that the first kilometer is at the first king of the mountain is at Bukit Tgdt in kilometer 54.2. Sprint 2 in Taman Permai, Kampung Darat Pok Chang in kilometer 70. A second com in Bukit Cakul Abbas in kilometer 85.1 before the third com halfway through the finishing climb. So, Rizal.
Yeah.
So today was the latest start. So what did you up to in the morning?
Ya, nanti Mas Azad kita pagi-pagi pergi cari nasi dagang, lepas tu cari kopi, cari apa lah, rehat-rehat lebih sikit lah.
Okay, nasi dagang kat mana tu?
Dekat Tok Jembal.
Tok Jembal, okay.
So saya dapat baca-baca daripada Facebook, rakan-rakan di Facebook, ada saranan di Marang ada kopi Nisang. Kopi Nisang lah. Oh, kopi Nisang GTR ke benda ni?
Nissan GTR boleh.
Oh, ramai-ramai juga kawan tunggu di PSI Bukit Payung ni, steady semua. Selamat menunggu, insyaAllah bagi sokongan. Cuma janganlah kita mengganggulah perjalanan perlombaan, insyaAllah.
For sure. But we appreciate everyone to come over, but yes, definitely give them some way because the roads are pretty narrow at that last climb, and also it's a bit tricky because it's not a tarmac, it's not a paved road. So it's more of like a concrete pavement, so sometimes it can cause a little bit of a handling issue. So give them as much room as possible while continue to support our local rider, our local race. So I really appreciate you guys for coming over to support these riders.
Harap hari internet hari ni cun. Ya, insyaAllah hari Jumaat yang berkah. InsyaAllah mengharapkan internet yang cun. So kita akan bersiaran sepanjang perlombaan hari. Itu dia Lokman, anak Jati Terengganu, menjadi pembantu PCP saya rasa dia.
Yeah, that's right. Although we have to give them a bit of a heads up. So in the I believe it's in the first King of the Mountain in Bukit Gateh, they will have some connection coverage issue.
Okay.
But the media or the live coverage will do a recording of that area.
Okay.
And then will be sort of shown to us in the live coverage a little bit later once they have coverage.
Kita masih dalam neutral zone. Dijangka akan berlepas dalam beberapa kilometer saja lagi kerana sepanjang neutral zone ini mereka tidak boleh melebihi dari kenderaan PCP dalam speed maksimum mungkin 35 km sejam saya rasa.
Which is for them it's a very cruisy. Very cruisy speed.
Relaxing, warming up.
So that is NPC rider. All of them are riding the Madone SLR Gen 7. Some of them are in Emonda, some of them are in Monda. I think guys like Zulfikri is riding the Monda. Akmal Hakim, for a climber, he prefers the Madone. Sari Amri, for sure, he prefers the Madone. We saw some of the riders actually swapping chainrings yesterday to smaller chainrings.
Maybe setengah mereka swapping the wheel set also. Maybe to lower
the weight. To make it easier. I mean, at that gradient, obviously you see a lot of in the like even in Cameron stage because the speed that they're going. So they're using aero bikes still. For example, like Team DSM uses the Scott foil. Scott foil pretty much for every stage. Even in Cameron Highland stage. But because I think the gradient that they're going today, it's like over 10%. Over 10%. That's when like I think weight trumps aerodynamics.
So pelumba-pelumba masih berchatting, berborak sama sendiri. Mungkin tanya khabar ataupun berbincang tentang perlumbaan semalam. Stage pertama.
Or maybe even talk about the finishing.
Mengajak sama-sama finishing bersama ke macam mana kan?
Maybe trying to find some of the friends to ride together. You know, oh, okay, you're not gonna attack. Okay, make sure. Yeah. Let's ride together. You wanna ride together for the last 4 kilometers? Yeah, let's do that.
So we have a viewer from Facebook from Thailand, Supachai Jaron Kundirong. Welcome to Tour di Gateh in Terengganu 2024. Yep.
That's Lo Si Kyong at the back there.
Yep.
Apparently he rides track Domane. The endurance. Gravel endurance bike. Yeah, gravel endurance bike. Yeah, I mean these days, I guess it just shows it's all about the legs. I guess it's not so much about the bikes.
Itu dia keadaan daripada drone, view daripada drone ramai 137 lumba. Yep.
Won't be long now until the race officially starts. Obviously, again, it's a combination of the elite riders and also club riders and also under 23 category. And yesterday we had a look at the results. It was very good that we can see all these categories are actually present in the top 10.
Yep.
So sometimes you never know. So this is a rider from Terengganu. I believe this is this the son of Effendi Rosdi?
I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah. I remember seeing him in one of Terengganu jersey. So that is a Terengganu team. And we've got a few riders in the visual here. So that's the neutral zone.
Yeah, it's Wafi.
Yeah.
Anak Abang Rosli, anak Abang Fendi Rosli.
Abang Fendi Rosli. So he was the
silver medal Commonwealth Games 1998.
Did he compete? Was he in Tour Langkawi as well, right?
Yeah.
Alongside Sen Seng Hong.
Ramai.
Sen Seng Hong.
Musa.
Yep. M Kumarisan.
Sarul Razali.
Yeah. And also Fendi Rossi was one of the Malay commentator for Tour Langkawi. Just giving back to the local cycling community with his knowledge and expertise of road cycling.
So Zat, kita ada soalan daripada pendengar lah Zat.
You.
Macam mana rider nak decide untuk attack peloton atau breakaway kalau rider tak guna audio dengan team car?
Okay, so many times, normally some of them go by instinct, and also some of them, a lot of these riders actually have a pre-ride briefing on how they're going to play out today's stage. And in a lot of cases, if they want to sort of know how to break away and stuff, normally riders they get information from the team car during the feeding time. So normally the director sporty will give them information what's actually happening. Obviously they have the information from the commissaire and also from the live feed that we are having here. And also, you know that, especially, for example, right, if the likes of Jerome Mayers is actually in the breakaway, right? Now the either armed forces or Terengganu cycling team would have to respond to that, to follow the attack, right? Because they don't want the gap, the time gap to be so big that they're not in contention of the general classification. So it's a lot at play when it comes to deciding.
Jika berlaku breakaway juga mereka tak gunakan mereka breakaway di depan, jangan risau, kita ada neutral service auto. Ya, setiap satu atau dua grup akan ada satu atau dua neutral service yang akan disediakan air ataupun wheel set. Kalau ada masalah apa-apa akan disediakan sebelum tim car sampai kepada breakaway itu.
Exactly. So the interesting part about cycling is that unlike football, basketball, or badminton, it's a competition between two parties. Whereas, like in cycling, like for example, we have 24 teams. It's one team against the other 23 teams. So it's really hard to predict. You can plan as much as you plan, but you need to also leave some room to react based on the situation that is actually happening during the race. Because obviously we can plan as much as we plan, but we don't know what the other 23 teams are actually doing in their team briefing.
Betul. kerana masing-masing setiap pasukan ada planning masing-masing, planning yang berbeza tergantung kepada daratan sportif, coach dan managers, plan mereka untuk sepanjang perlombaan hari ini dan seterusnya.
Okay, someone in the comment section of YouTube with the name of Kisha Yaya asking Muhammad Afiq from MSN is what jersey number? Let's see. Let me just have a quick look. I believe it is 173.
Itu dia, perlombaan telah dimulakan, pelepasan telah dilakukan oleh PCP. 0 km telah bermula di lampu isyarat susul LPT Undang. Sorry, di hadapan Masjid Kampung Pandang Mengkuang. Itu dia, salah seorang pelumba telah melakukan attack.
Looks like a rider from TSG.
Yeah.
Rider from TSG. Let's get a visual. Looks like the peloton is yet to respond. Although it's a bit of a straight line in front there. The pace is definitely high, which is expected in the first part of the race. 100 kilometers to go. So TSG rider in front. Looks like Australian Velofit rider in front of the peloton now. So the race is on, ladies and gentlemen. The race is officially on with 99 kilometers to go until the summit finish. So looks like Shahmi, judging from the way he's riding. Shami
from TSG.
Shami Aiman.
Okay,
I think Shami Aiman he is. Looks like Shami Aiman here. In front of the breakaway, solo. Looks like no response from from the peloton.
Pelumba yang lain masih bertenang, nampaknya dalam keadaan bertenang. Mungkin ada percubaan planning yang lain dari pasukan. Itu dia, kejaran sudah berlaku dari pasukan baju warna biru, nampaknya kelihatan dari sini.
Yeah, looks like blue is global cycling team.
Oh yeah.
Looks like the peloton is responding now. A few riders is attempting to chase the attack by Shamir Amin from Terengganu cycling team, and the whole peloton is now responding to that attack.
Ini yang kita mahukan, aksi demi aksi, pecutan demi pecutan, attacking demi attacking, untuk memeriahkan sepanjang perlombaan. Ya.
So respond, attack, followed by a few riders from the back there. Looks like an attempt from TSG as well to shut down the breakaway.
Kita berada di Bukit Payung sekarang, kilometer ke 9.2, terus menuju ke ECRN, kawasan permainan ECRN. Di sinilah di mana jalan-jalan tak berapa nak okey nampaknya daripada organizer. So pelumba diharap berhati-hati, dan tim car juga kalau dapat connect bersama pelumba-pelumba, pesan kepada mereka lebih hati-hati.
So the back of the race we can see Sari Amri, number 16. We can see rider number 132. I think that's Adam Danish from Propane team.
Hakimi jersey orange berada tenang di belakang nampaknya.
Yeah. No cards to play today. He's pretty comfortable with about 6-minute gap between the second rider. So there it is. Sorry, this is Wan Abdurrahman Hamdan. My apologies, Wan Abdurrahman Hamdan. Finally, we get a visual of his number. Solo, the only rider in the break at the moment. Yet to be caught by any rider from the peloton. This is super aero position, trying to minimize as much drag as possible, especially being solo in this Terengganu wind. Riding a Polygon Helios. I believe that is the A9X, I think. Yeah. A9X, the top tier ones. Yeah, so a lot of these I guess more affordable frames have made cycling more accessible.
Polygon,
more accessible to these riders.
Atau nama singkatannya Aci.
Aci. Okay, that's good to know.
Aci, from Terengganu Cycling.
Yep. So we yet to see again any riders trying to bridge across to Aci or Wan Abdurrahman Hamdan. in this stage 2 in Marang. Total of 107.8 kilometers of racing today. Slightly shorter stage compared to yesterday. I think knowing that it's going to be a slightly shorter stage gives a little bit of a relief to the rider, considering it's starting at 3 p.m.
So dijangka akan mengambil masa dalam 2 jam 30 minit lah untuk menghabiskan perlombaan hari ini. So dijangka akan habis di kemuncak Bukit Presiden dalam jam 5.30 petang. Itu dia peloton menghampiri Wan Abdul Rahman ataupun Acik.
Yep, led by Akmal Hakim Zakaria. Rengo from MPC is driving the pace in front here, followed by rider from MIFH.
Is it MIFH?
Yep.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Rider from MIFH, and just behind him looks like another rider from Terengganu as well, and RCF, a rider in the 4th wheel, really driving the pace here, straight lined. Looks like they have eased off a little bit, considering that they haven't made any significant gap between them and the peloton. Regrouping, the peloton have managed to basically stuck on the attempt by Akmal Hakim Zakaria.
Yeah.
So we're obviously, normally in this case, at the start of the stage, we're waiting for a counter attack from the peloton.
So tadi pelumba daripada Selangor, Zat?
Selangor, yeah, Selangor. So apologies. Looks like the
jersey yang berbeza pada kali ini. Sponsor by Pro Apparel. Dia pelumba dari
Velofit, yeah, Velofit Australia. Followed by another rider from
Armed Forces.
Armed Forces.
Yep.
Looks like we're waiting for another counter attack from Amirul Fakhruddin Marzuki, the national champion from TSG.
Pak Am sedang mengepalai perlumbaan, cuba melakukan breakaway, diikuti oleh pelumba daripada MSN.
Yep, MSN rider just behind him. Chasing, peloton is still very active, chasing the breakaway attempt. Looks like a rider from TSG Academy.
Ya, mengikut tempat ketiga di belakang, diikuti pelumba warna hijau.
Sunri Moon. Looks like Harry Tenfield.
Yep. Oh, okay.
Yeah, looks like Harry Tenfield he's been aggressive yesterday and he's aggressive again, trying to get in the breakaway again today. So these are the 4 riders in the breakaway. Looks like it. The peloton is not doing any more chasing. But again, you know, it's very early in the stage.
Gap masih belum besar untuk kita mengambil kiraan jarak dan masa antara pelumba hadapan dan peloton. So kita masih menunggu. So
yeah, the time difference.
Yeah, time difference. So kita berada di Kampung Tapu sekarang ini. Sesiapa yang berada di Kampung Tapu, sila beri sokongan pada pelumba-pelumba kita yang melintasi kawasan perumahan anda, kampung anda. Yeah.
There is MSN rider in front now, contributing into the breakaway, followed by a rider from TSG Academy. So it's like 4 riders, and we see on the left, on the far end of the screen, a few riders from the peloton is actively chasing the breakaway. So this is Sunri Moon. Sorry, it wasn't Harry Tenfield. My apologies. But definitely a rider from Sunri Moon. Yeah. Again, Amirul, yep, Baam.
Dan Afiq Iskandar daripada MSN.
Yep.
Dan pelumba daripada TSG Academy.
And
4 pelumba sedang melalui
everyone from different teams.
Yep. Dalam jarak mungkin dalam kurang dari 10 saat dengan peloton.
So a bit of a cloud there. Hopefully cools off the temperature a little bit for the riders today. ASC Monsters rider here at the back here, rider 204, and also rider 206.
Tenang nampak di belakang.
Yeah, just chilling completely. Just see what's actually happening.
Yeah.
Judging to see what is about to happen in the race. A few riders actually for a bit of an unfortunate situation for MBPJ team because they've lost 3 riders. No, PDRM actually. PDRM, a local club. They've lost 3 riders. DNF, was it DNF? Yeah,
I think so.
Yeah, DNF, 3 of them. So they're down 3 riders, so only 3 left in the race.
So 4 pelumba masih bekerja keras cubaan untuk melepaskan diri dari kelompok peloton. Nampaknya mereka cubaan yang agak deras agak kencang, agak padu.
So every rider is contributing to lengthen the gap between themselves and also the peloton. So that done pulled by the rider from San Rimun, followed by Baam or Amirul Fakhruddin Marzuki from TSG, the Malaysian national champion as well. He's one of those riders that actually likes to be in the breakaway. He was in the breakaway for quite some time in stage, I believe it was stage 2, Arau to Butterworth, alongside a few other riders, the likes of Abdul Azim Alias in the breakaway.
Afiq Iskandar sekarang mendahului pelumba daripada Malaysia Negara. Ya, pelumba muda under 23. Pelumba track juga sedang diberi pendedahan oleh jurulatih Amirul Mustafa Rosli daripada MSN.
Also a former rider,
Ya,
Amirul Mustafa.
Daripada Terengganu.
Yeah.
Olympian 2012 London.
So Terengganu is actually producing some high quality cyclists. Yeah.
Road, mountain bike, track, stuff. Yeah.
No wonder they
BMX
call
juga,
it. They call it the land of the cyclists.
The land of cyclists Terengganu, betul.
Yeah. So yeah. There's the back of the peloton again. Another club team on the far left of the screen, Iron One JDT from Johor.
Itu dia jersey warna purple. Propane.
Yeah. I mean, you know, it's our inception. We got to make sure we pop out in the peloton with a purple and a neon green jersey.
Helm apa team pakai Zat?
So helmet is using we are using the HJC Ibex 3.
HJC,
HJC sports helmet.
Nas, kalau berkata 5 pelumba diikuti oleh Irwandi Lakasih, I guess.
Yeah, Bridge, a rider from TSZ, Bridge across.
Itu dia, Irwandi berjaya menangkap.
Yep.
4 pelumba di hadapan.
Irwandi Lakasih. That's interesting. I thought he's more of a sprinter type. Yeah.
Irwandi mungkin cubaan untuk menunjukkan sesuatu, mungkin mengambil intermediate sprint yang pertama mungkin.
Yeah.
Melihat di belakang, harap-harap tiada sprinter mengikut dia.
yes. Obviously, yeah. That could be the only reason he's in the breakaway, to collect maximum points for the sprint classification.
Irwandi dibantu oleh Baam kali ini. Strategi yang bagus daripada TSG. Mungkin itu cadangan daripada DS-nya Saiful Anwar.
Yes, obviously TSG from last year, they weren't in contention for the sprint classification last year. So yeah, maybe they the DS Saiful wants to turn things around and get Irwandi to actually score maximum points for sprint classification in this edition of Tour Gateh.
Sekarang pelumba daripada TSG Academy.
TSG Academy in front is doing the pull. And then followed by now a rider from San Rimun. So we have
dari belakang kelompok
looks like the back of the peloton.
Selangor, Sukma, nombor 214.
So yeah, Propane rider 133, Ahmad Shafiq, and also Adam Danish, I believe, that 132. Let me just double check. Rider 132 is, that is Hafiz Hamid. Hafiz Hamid is actually 132 there. A former pro. Looks like a very
itu dia berada turn left.
A very tricky left turn there. For these riders, looks like a few groups. Looks like Lo Si Kyong again.
Mendahului peloton, cuba menangkap 5 pelumba di hadapan nampaknya. Lo Si Kyong tidak akan membenarkan sembarang breakaway berlaku hari ini. Mungkin itu tugas dia. Pelumba berpengalaman, bekas pelumba Pro Tour dari Malaysia.
Obviously, this the finishing doesn't suit the rider like Jerome Mayers. It looks like before we continue, that looks like the breakaway is joined by Australia, the Velvet Australia
Satu lagi
team.
pelumba. So sekarang tinggal 5.
Yep, looks like the rider from San Rimun has dropped from the breakaway. So 5 riders in the breakaway now. We have Irwandi Lakasih from TSG. We have Amirul Fakhruddin Marzuki Baam from TSG as well. And then we have a rider from TSG Academy. We have a rider from Australia, Velofit, and also another rider from MSN, Muhammad Afiq.
And masih bekerja keras nampaknya 5 pelumba ini di hadapan.
Working together very well, trying to extend the gap. But looks like in the peloton, rider from RCF, Lo Si Kyung, is trying to close the gap. Obviously, you know, today's stage finish does not suit Jerome Mayers, but we did have a little bit of an interview. We saw a little bit of an interview with Lo Si Kyung and had a bit of a personal chat with him. They are really, really keen on maintaining the yellow jersey. So obviously, what they're trying to do is trying to reduce the gap, time gap, in order to maintain Jerome in the yellow jersey. Looks like an attempt from the Armed Forces rider to bridge across.
Dikejar oleh pelumba daripada Armed Forces, pelumba ke-6 cuba menjoining grup hadapan.
Menjoining Rizal. Santai.
Apa yang menjoining bahasa Melayu?
Menyertai.
Bukan.
Untuk bersama-sama.
Bersama-sama ya, lebih afdal. Bersama-sama nampaknya.
Bersama-sama. Alright, Hafiz Hamid, he was in the top 10 of the best the stage classification for club category yesterday. He was 6 yesterday. For Hafiz Hamid. So it's for us at Propane, we really appreciate him for being in the team, to sort of give a little bit of insight, you know, with his experience having racing at the pro level. So we truly appreciate his presence in Propane Racing team. So here back in front of the Breakaway, Velofit Australia in the Breakaway now. We yet to get a number because the roads are quite narrow, so we barely have the visual from the side to see which number is that particular rider from Velofit. So what a bounce back from yesterday, having a bit of an issue with the heat today. He's in the Breakaway.
Baam masih bekerja keras mungkin untuk membantu Mandela Kasik, cubaan untuk mendapatkan intermediate sprint yang pertama nampaknya. Ya, mereka berbincang, masih senyum nampaknya dua pelumba ini, sangat berpengalaman, masih tenang nampaknya. Itu dia pelumba daripada Velofit di kedua.
Yep, just behind him. So it looks like there is a gap. So they need to really work together. They need to really put the foot on the pedals. Make sure that no one is actually riding tempo just yet. They really need to push the pace in order to establish a proper gap. Looks like 3 riders trying to break away from the peloton and join the Breakaway in front. You know, the peloton obviously looks pretty chill at the back, but obviously they are still responding to a lot of these attacks in front, a lot of the attacks from a few riders trying to bridge across to the Breakaway. So although they look calm here, I believe they're still going upwards of 45, 47 km per hour.
Kita baru melepasi signboard Kampung Tapu. Kawan-kawan di Facebook dan di YouTube, kita baru melepasi Kampung Tapu ya. Harap bersabar. Muhammad Nur Sikim di Facebook, cuba membutuhkan saya menjoining. Ya, mungkin ayat baru kita yang menjoining. So siapa yang akan ke Batu Kelike ke di KOM pertama, silalah meramaikan majlis di sana, memberi sokongan kepada pelumba-pelumba, kepada cavalcade, kepada tim car juga hari ini akan memeriahkan stage kedua dari dataran Kampung Lubuk Batu ke Bukit Lubuk Batu, Bukit Presiden.
Alright, so well, we've got just having a bit of a peek in the live commentary. So we do actually have viewers from Perth, probably a supporter for the Velofit Australia team.
Welcome.
Thank you for joining the live. Yes, we have a supporter from Perth here, and also a lot of these riders from Velofit Australia are actually from Perth.
Oh, dua pelumba dari TSG.
Looks like another rider from TSG actually joined the Breakaway. So Irwan de la Casse in front here, followed by another rider from TSG just behind him. Looks like again
Afiq Husni.
Was it Afiq Husni in the Armed Forces? Looks like Zawawi.
Oh, Zawawi.
Looks like Zawawi. I'm not too sure.
No, Zawawi wearing the polka dot jersey.
Polka dot jersey.
Oh,
yeah, absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Again, another view. So we are unable to get a side view from the peloton, obviously, because it's a slightly narrower roads. It's a closed roads, obviously, with all these riders, but riders, because of these closed roads, are fully utilizing as much roads as possible, as much as they can get.
Inilah masanya pelumba-pelumba boleh menggunakan sepanjang luas jalan yang dibenarkan untuk kita berlumba.
Alright, so looks like there's a fan of Kep Hasmat here in the YouTube commentary. So yeah, if you want to find Captain Hasmat, he's You can find him in jersey number Hasmat is 136. 136 is Cap Hasmat. Looks like this is again the breakaway. Looks like the dynamics of the rider has changed. Looks like this is Abdul Azim here in front.
Yeah. So menjadi 8 pelumba bergabung untuk breakaway di hadapan nampaknya.
Alright, so I was just about to update the list of riders in the breakaway. Looks like it has changed now, so I have to scrap that and rewrite who's the rider in the breakaway. So we still have Irwandi Lacazette here in front, followed by a rider from Armed Forces behind him. Oh, careful!
Beberapa lembu sedang melakukan.
Be careful, we've
Cuba
got.
berlumba untuk pelumba kita nampaknya lembu juga.
Lembu juga berlumba.
Ketakutan. Bang, kameraman, hati-hati bang.
That guy nearly got hit by the cow. That was
Itulah sineri
Welcome to Terengganu.
indah. Kita boleh lihat.
to Terengganu.
Jarang kita akan lumba keadaan begini di Europe.
Yeah. So these cows are not to be messed around with, you know. Like if a car hits the cow, normally the car's banged up.
Oh, nampaknya para lembu itu menyebabkan pelumba di belakang
a bit nervous. Oh well. Alright, Australia Velvet rider still in the breakaway, riding pretty strong. In front here, contributing into the breakaway, trying to establish as much gap as possible, followed by another rider from Grand Thornton cycling team, Thailand-based team. And we have also a visual of a TSG Academy rider behind here, followed by TSG, Abdulazim Alias from MSN, Irwandi Lacazette from TSG as well. And another rider behind him, we had a visual. Looks like a rider from. Also back in the peloton. Yep. A little bit of a connection issue earlier just now. So we've back in behind the peloton. A few riders from Aqua 2 Cyclomotion. They didn't have a good run yesterday. A few riders actually crashed out of the race, the likes of the Ikmal. Ikmal was crashed out of the race. He DNF yesterday's stage. It's a bit unfortunate for Aqua 2 Cyclomotion yesterday. Ikmal was one of their top riders. So again, a bit unfortunate that such things happen.
Perlumbaan yang kita tak boleh nak jangka. Kadang apa yang kita plan tak semestinya terjadi. So kita terpaksa meneruskan juga perlumbaan.
Race goes on. Race goes on. It's up to Zahari, the DS, or famously known Abang Bal, to sort of rearrange the team strategy. So looks like here a rider from looks like Yusri Shari it is. Yusri Shari. Yusri Shari from that. I recognize him from his Cervelo S5. Alright, so finally we have the official gap here, 15
second, 15 saat kelompok hadapan dengan peloton, perbezaan gap 15 saat.
Not a huge gap, right, Rizal?
Mungkin dalam kurang dari 500 meter.
They can definitely get swallowed again, but it's really up to the riders in the breakaway to work together, maintain a fast, smooth pace in order to extend the breakaway. Amirul Fakhruddin just finished his pole. Continued by this rider from Australia, Velvet Australia rider. 8
pelumba bela kiri Simpang 3 Kampung Tanggul. Sekarang kita berada di Simpang 3 10 km menuju ke sprint, intermediate sprint yang pertama.
Not far off, obviously. The better sprinter available in here is definitely Irwandi Lacazette. And obviously you have 2 other teammates with him. So that's an advantage.
TSG Academy juga, Aiman ada capability untuk mengambil sprint juga. Dan mungkin pelumba daripada Velvet.
There you go, Cap Hasmat favourite. There you go, rider 136 there.
Sekali lagi simpan
a tricky corner. Someone had to go up the barricade, but luckily no crashes or any mishaps over there in that corner.
Not bad ya Zat ya. Kali perlumbaan Ketua Gateh kali ni kita punya team car PCP car digunakan BMW Zat.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's impressive.
Terengganu bukan kaleng-kaleng. Terengganu bukan kaleng-kaleng.
Bukan kaleng-kaleng. Yeah. So yes, we had a visual of the race number of Velofit Australia, rider number 63, which is Austin Webb.
Austin Webb.
Austin Webb, Perth base rider. We had a bit of a chat with the staff yesterday with the DS Amalia. She mentioned the riders are actually struggling from the heat yesterday, but what a bounce back to be able to be in the breakaway. So I'm not sure, probably some motivation pep talk from them. But yeah, judging from the live feed now, so looks like a few riders have dropped from the breakaway.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Kampung Bukit Kuan sekarang kita berada.
Yeah, we were
so
talking
tinggal
about
6 pelumba nampaknya kelihatan seperti 6 pelumba.
1, 2, 3, yes, 6 riders. 2 riders have dropped from the breakaway.
Velofit.
Unfortunately, Velofit Australia had to drop from the breakaway.
And the other one is, I can't remember.
So now we have the official 6 riders. Amirul Fakhruddin, number 6. Yusri Sha'ari in front there.
From Armed Forces.
From Armed Forces, we have this rider from Grant Thornton with the race number 21, which is a Nati Samansati.
From Thailand.
Yes, Nati Samansati from Thailand.
Ini dia kelompok di belakang peloton masih berkayuh dengan keadaan santai, kena lihat daripada kedudukan barisan antara pelumba-pelumba.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like some issues with the bike there with the Armed Forces. Looks like
Izzat Helmi, sprinter kita, membantu pelumba nombor 75,
75.
Zahrin.
Yes.
Yeah. Mungkin ada masalah mekanikal sedikit.
Zahin Wahi,
Zahrin, yeah.
So narrow, I wouldn't say narrow, but definitely just a double lane road, windy road. So hopefully no one is having some issues here with wheel overlapping, and hopefully there's no crashes with these winding roads around here. So looks like we have 6 riders in the breakaway. With the likes of Irwandi, Lakase, Amirul Fakhruddin, we have Nati Samansati, representative from MSN, Abdul Azim Alias, another rider from TSG, and also another rider from TSG Academy. There's some aerial shot of the route that these cyclists are going through. Definitely a lot more greenery compared to the likes of Kuala Lumpur or Putrajaya.
Inilah keindahan Terengganu yang diidam-idamkan, yang tak semua tempat ada nampaknya.
That's right.
Yusri daripada Armed Forces berada di belakang. Irwandi Lakasik masih tenang nampaknya, diikuti oleh Azim Alias daripada MSN.
So rider number 5 from TSG, that is Shahmir Amin.
Shahmir Amin.
Yeah, that is Shahmir Amin.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry, Shahmir Aiman. Shahmir
yeah.
Aiman, apologies.
Fakrullah Ahmad. Ba'am baru buka kepada pelumba daripada Grant Thornton from Thailand.
Yep, these are the 6 riders in the breakaway. Looks like they have established the gap. No more attempts from the peloton to bridge across. So normally, in order to establish the breakaway, Rizal, I assume they have to really push the pace hard, don't they?
Yep. All of them must be work together, the same speed, same power. Semua mesti bekerjasama. Harap-harap tujuan mereka untuk bekerjasama untuk breakaway itu mencapai lah. Kalau tujuan mereka tuju ke aktiviti pertama, so pastikan semua dalam keadaan yang sama.
So normally, right, from your experience, what's a good time gap that you can start riding tempo?
Mostly flat road dalam 1 minit ke atas lah untuk kita selamat. So jarak di dalam lebih daripada 1 kilometer lah. InsyaAllah.
Alright. So obviously we don't have the official time gap, but looks like from the live feed here, they probably have quite significant. There's no visual of the riders in front.
So,
yeah.
Kita assume dalam 1 minit mungkin.
Yep, probably around that 1 minute gap. So it looks like the peloton has stood up and let the breakaway go for now before they start chasing again for the sprint finish. Obviously, the sprint, the finish will be a summit finish. Do you have any sort of prediction? Do you have any predictions of how the race is gonna play out today?
No idea, Zat.
No idea.
Saya tak berani nak jamin kerana pelumba-lumba di Netherlands, mungkin mereka climbers, mungkin daripada Thailand juga. Even daripada Velofit. Kita lokal tadi kita boleh assume Aiman Zarif for sure. Dan mungkin Zawawi juga pada dia pakai jersey KOM hari ini. Mungkin pelumba-pelumba dari MSN kita tak tahu.
For sure. Obviously, we can only predict with what we know.
Gap Jad 30 minit.
Looks like there's a chaser.
10 saat dan peloton
35 seconds.
Tak jauh nampaknya.
Not a big gap. Definitely not a big gap. So right-hander turn here.
Kita ada 5 km sebelum intermediate sprint yang pertama.
Not far from the first intermediate sprint, which is approximately 5 kilometers to go. Looks like there's a bit of a rain cloud going on there.
Rizal nampaknya.
Hopefully
tidak hujan lah, kerana saya agak risau kerana kalau kita finish climb di Bukit Presiden hujan mungkin keadaan licin.
Oh yes, especially considering how steep it is.
Dan keadaan jalan.
How steep it is, and it's not a paved road. It's a concrete. It's not a tarmac. So it's a concrete paved road. It's a concrete pavement, and these riders would definitely have to ride off saddle. So that can cause some grip issue, especially with the rear wheel. So hopefully, we pray that the weather stay dry. So here is Yusri Shari
from Armed Forces. Nice position.
Riding a Cervelo S5. Hopefully praying the same amount of watts as Wout van Aert. Wout van Aert or Jonas Vingegaard. Cervelo S5. It's interesting because although Vingegaard is using most of the time the Cervelo R series for mountain stages, but Wout van Aert still prefers the S5. The S5. Like for you, like for the type of rider that you are, do you prefer aerobike or climbing bike?
Aerobike for life.
Aerobike for life. I guess I'm with you. I'm with you. Any particular reason aerobikes over climbing bike?
Stiffer sesuai dengan gaya tunggangan saya.
Gaya tunggangan.
More relaxed.
You prefer the stiffness.
Stiffness.
The feedback that the bike gives you.
So, that's maybe one of the reasons juga kalau kita pakai aerobike kita tak pergi climb lah, Zat.
Betul. I definitely agree with you. Here it is, Abdul Azim alias
di pasukan MSN.
He was definitely at Tour Langkawi this year. Although luck was not on his side, he didn't manage to finish the race.
Crash,
no, time gap from the fourth stage. The fourth stage, we thought the Cameron stage was going to be a difficult stage, but apparently it's not the Cameron stage. It's the stage afterwards. Between KKB to Bentong, where because once they reach the bottom of Tranung, when they reach Raup, to many of the World Tour cycling team really put on the gas, pushing the speed, which have caused a lot of people having some issues trying to bridge across from the back of the race. Looks like that was the two riders that actually dropped from the breakaway, but definitely a good attempt from Austin Webb from Velofit Australia, and also another rider, judging from the jersey, probably from TSG Academy.
Itu dia time gap daripada peloton 30 saat dan peloton ke chaser 12 saat. Daripada breakaway ke chaser kita masih belum dapat lagi time gap. So 6 pelumba di hadapan masih melalui dengan tenang menuju ke intermediate sprint yang pertama. So kurang lebih daripada 2 atau 3 km saja sebelum intermediate sprint yang pertama nampaknya.
So definitely we are both of us are looking at Irwan Dilakase to get the maximum points, obviously, because he's in a good spot with two other teammates. Amirul Fakri Marzuki and also Shahmir Aiman.
Shahmir Aiman bertiga
to share the load and probably lead him out. Most definitely lead him out.
Oh, TSG Rider, TSG Academy Riders.
TSG Academy Rider.
Aiman drop.
Oh yes, that's right. Yep. TSG Academy Rider and also Austin Webb from Velofit Australia. So there are the breakaway of the race. And the usual faces, obviously Irwan Dilakase is not a usual face in the breakaway, but definitely the likes of Abdul Azim Alias, Amirul Fakhruddin Marzuki, they are a common face, a common sight in the breakaway.
Muka-muka yang lazim kita lihat di breakaway di setiap perlumbaan yang ada di Malaysia ini, para teralis, para domestik rider yang selalu melakukan breakaway. Sangat jarang kita lihat pelumba-pelumba sprinter melakukan breakaway seperti Irwan Dilakase. Ya, mungkin tujuan dia kali ini untuk mendapatkan intermediate sprint. Itu dah 1 km lagi menuju intermediate sprint.
1 kilometer to go before the first intermediate sprint. I think another contender probably we are looking at maybe Abdul Azim Alias. Potentially wants to go for the intermediate sprint.
Dan mungkin pelumba dari tim Grand Thornton juga.
You never know because we don't know this rider Nati Samansati. What type of rider he is. Excited to see. You're looking at probably about 500 meters to go until the first intermediate sprint. We have Shahmir Aiman in front here, followed by Abdul Azim Alias, Yusri Sha'ari, and Irwan Dilakase is sitting comfortably just behind Yusri Sha'ari, ready to launch. You can see his hands in the drops, ready to launch for the first intermediate sprint.
Position sprint masing-masing nampaknya Yusri melihat ke belakang. Mungkin gerakan pertama yang dilakukan oleh Irwan Di. Kita lihat, kita tunggu sebentar lagi.
No one is actually pushing the pace in front here.
Kelihatan seperti Baam juga bersedia nampaknya untuk mengambil
sprint. There you go, Irwan Dilakase launches his
yang dijangka.
Tidak going
solo. Mengambil kedua dan ketiga, kita lihat.
No one is responding.
Mungkin mereka tahu tidak siapa yang boleh menandingi Irwan Dilakase. Itu dia.
Abdul Azim Alias is actually going for the second point. For the second maximum points, 2 points. But obviously followed by Shahmir Amin to snatch the points away. Looks like manage.
Sprint yang pertama. So Irwan di pertama.
Followed by I believe Shahmir Amin. Looks like Shahmir Aiman. And third is Abdul Azim Alias. Obviously trying to steal the points away from Abdul Azim Alias. We saw initially that Shahmir Aiman was not interested in the sprint points, but he saw Abdul Azim Alias is actually going for 2 points. Shahmir Aiman is trying to snatch that away from him.
Memberi saingan kepada Azim Alias.
So definitely a good team coordination, team play there.
So tidak jauh di belakang ada peloton.
It's a rider from a global cycling team, a Dutch team. Hope we can get a visual of what race number that was. Too quick.
So pelumba daripada RCF cuma melakukan kawalan di hadap nampaknya.
Controlling the pace. Obviously now the race leader is Jeroen Meyers from RCF. Although yesterday we were seeing Ayman Rosli and Ayman Zarif in the breakaway. Any idea why they're not in the breakaway today, Rizal?
Mungkin one of the reason mereka tunggu finishing climb saya rasa, atau mungkin tahu jalan daripada starting sampai sebelum climb ada flat, so mungkin no point bagi mereka untuk melakukan breakaway mungkin.
And also maybe because Jeroen Meyers is in the peloton.
Betul juga mungkin.
Maybe because Jeroen Meyers is in the peloton. So as long as if Jeroen Meyers ends up in the breakaway, maybe Ayman Rosli or Ayman Zarif had to be in the breakaway as well to reduce the time gap between them, because the difference between them is less than 10 seconds, right? So a few seconds between him and Ayman Rosli, and then only 7 seconds between Ayman Zarif to Jeroen Meyers. Here is the back of the peloton. We have a Sunri Moon rider here, rider number 123, which is King Long Zheng from China. This purple fate here is a Grand Thornton team from Thailand.
dua pelumba tonton di belakang.
Any Hafiz Hamid and also Cap Hasmat there, 132 and 136 respectively. But yes, so before we carry on with our live commentary, let's have a bit of a commercial break.
world where energy drives progress, innovation takes center stage. Welcome to Epic Berhad, your trusted partner operating across the oil and gas value chain. For over 4 decades, we have been at the forefront of the industry, delivering excellence in every aspect of our operations. With a strong foundation in the upstream and downstream sectors, we offer a comprehensive range of services tailored to meet the diverse needs of the industry. Our supply base stands as a beacon of reliability, connecting the offshore industry with crucial resources and facilities, from vessel and cargo handling to warehousing and logistics. Our commitment to operational excellence knows no bounds as we venture further, expanding our comprehensive range of support-based services. All our offerings are curated to meet the unique needs of the oil and gas sector. We have dedicated ourselves to providing comprehensive and reliable safety and security solutions for peace of mind. With expertise in port management, we ensure seamless operations and superior handling of goods with utmost care and precision. We invest in cutting-edge technologies and engage more than 1,500 highly skilled professionals to ensure top-notch standards across our operations. Our team of professionals work tirelessly to deliver engineering and maintenance services, ensuring each need is met efficiently. By leveraging the unique strengths of our counterparts, we provide a full spectrum of services and facilities such as marine repair and maintenance in compliance with the current standards of safety and quality. We're passionate about contributing to Malaysia's transition towards a greener energy mix and a low-carbon and resource-efficient economy as one of the driving forces for the renewable energy and green technology industry. We also believe in creating positive impacts to uphold strong environmental, social, and governance principles. Together, we'll create a world powered by our shared aspiration of shaping the growing future. world where energy drives progress, innovation takes center stage. Welcome to Epic Berhad, your trusted partner operating across the oil and gas value chain. For over 4 decades, we have been at the forefront of the industry, delivering excellence in every aspect of our operations. With a strong foundation in the upstream and downstream sectors, we offer a comprehensive range of services tailored to meet the diverse needs of the industry. Our supply base stands as a beacon of reliability, connecting the offshore industry with crucial resources and facilities, from vessel and cargo handling to warehousing and logistics. Our commitment to operational excellence knows no bounds as we venture further, expanding our comprehensive range of support-based services. All our offerings are curated to meet the unique needs of the oil and gas sector. We have dedicated ourselves to providing comprehensive and reliable safety and security solutions for peace of mind. With expertise in port management, we ensure seamless operations and superior handling of goods with utmost care and precision. We invest in cutting-edge technologies and engage more than 1,500 highly skilled professionals to ensure top-notch standards across our operations. Our team of professionals work tirelessly to deliver engineering and maintenance services, ensuring each need is met efficiently. By leveraging the unique strengths of our counterparts, we provide a full spectrum of services and facilities such as marine repair and maintenance in compliance with the current standards of safety and quality. We're passionate about contributing to Malaysia's transition towards a greener energy mix and a low-carbon and resource-efficient economy as one of the driving forces for the renewable energy and green technology industry. We also believe in creating positive impacts to uphold.
Kita kembali bersiaran live Tour di Gateh 2024 sekarang. Selamat datang kepada mereka-mereka, rakan-rakan, pendengar-pendengar, penonton-penonton yang baru menonton kita di Facebook ataupun di YouTube live. So, ni result di Tgdt sprint yang pertama tadi. Iwan Dela Kasih dari TSG pertama, Syamil Aiman dari TSG kedua dan Abdul Azim Alas dari MSN ketiga.
So that's the sprint result in front there. So welcome back everyone to the second stage of Tour Gateh. Today's stage is in Marang. So we have 6 riders in the breakaway. Still, looks like joined by these riders from Global Cycling Team from Netherlands. We are yet to get a visual of who this particular rider is. Looks like we have now 7 riders joining them all together in the breakaway, and I'm assuming looks like they're showing the board. So for those of you that at home watching or new to the sport of cycling, so the board is actually showing the riders the time gap between the peloton and also either a chaser or peloton. Peloton, which is actually the main group of cyclists, group of riders. So there you go.
Itu dia time gap yang ditunjuk, menunjukkan breakaway dengan chasers 12 saat dan chasers dan peloton 40 saat. So tak jauh nampaknya. So 6 pelumba di hadapan, 8 nampaknya.
8 pelumba.
Di hadapan
so
sedang melakukan breakaway menuju ke KOM yang pertama.
Bukit Gateh.
Like
I've mentioned earlier, we might have some coverage issue at Bukit Gateh. But definitely the organizing committee will do a recording of that segment, and will sort of preview it to us a little bit later in the stage to show who actually won the first King of the Mountain of the day. So in front here, Nati Samansati from Grand Taunton, followed by Rwandi Lakase again in front here, doing his fair share maintaining a high pace of the breakaway.
Masih bertahan nampaknya pelumba-pelumba ini yang 6 orang di hadapan tadi diikuti oleh 2 pelumba daripada
Global Cycling
Global
Team.
Cycling Netherlands mengikuti, so menjadi 8 pelumba breakaway sekarang di hadapan. Ya, so saya baca komen-komen daripada Facebook ini, ramai dah bertunggu di Bukit Jetit nampaknya. Ya, rakan-rakan di tepi jalan all the way ke finish line. Ya, sedang memberi sokongan yang paru kepada pelumba-lumba, kepada konvoi, pada tim car, pada cavalcade juga hari ini di stage 2 Tour di Gateh di Tranung 2024.
Abdul Azim Alias in front here, doing his pull. So it's really important in order for this breakaway to really extend the gap. They need to ride fast, but at the same time roll turn super smoothly. As you can see how Abdul Azim Alias, after he finishes pull, Amirul Fakhruddin Marzuki is not surging. So the whole idea, in order to make breakaway smooth and riding fast, is to make sure every members of the breakaway to do their fair share of turn without surging. Because when you start surging, you might kill, you might actually kill
the other
riders in the breakaway. Not like literally kill, but I mean kill the legs.
Kill the legs, yeah. So sekarang pelumba dari Global Cycling di hadapan sedang memimpin breakaway, diikuti rakannya. Kita masih belum nampak nombor pelumba dari hadapan nampaknya. So kita cuba mendapatkan barisan-barisan pelumba yang berada dalam breakaway terbaru ini.
Yep. Obviously, the remaining 6 riders, the original 6 riders was Irwan Dilakase and Amirul Fakhruddin and Shahmir Aiman from TSG, followed by Nati Samansati from Grand Taunton Cycling Team, Abdul Azim Alias from MSN, Yusri Sha'ari from Armed Forces, with 2 additional riders from Global Cycling Team.
Netherlands,
from Netherlands, exactly. Rizal, so this year, Tour Gateh, there is every stage actually plays a specific role, because nowadays, compared to last 2 years, every stage here in this year's Gateh is a loop.
Is a loop,
right?
Which
is to promote pretty much every district, every
daerah, setiap daerah, setiap stage. Oh, nampaknya peloton sudah menangkap breakaway di hadapan. Adakah peloton atau chasers? Kelihatan begitu ramai sekali pelumba dari belakang. Mungkin peloton ya. Oh no, sekarang peloton, sorry. Ya,
peloton. Ada confused sikit Rizal.
Pelumba dari RCF di hadapan memimpin kerana Jan Myers sedang memakai jersey kuning, so teammate lain terpaksa bekerja keras untuk dia. Ya, so kita kembali kepada soalan tadi, Zat.
Yeah, exactly. So the whole idea is to promote pretty much every district, setiap daerah.
So, contoh hari ini kita dari Marang ke Marang juga, mungkin ya seperti besok kita di Hulu Terengganu.
Semalam yesterday
Dungun juga. So harap-harap setiap daerah kita dapat menguasai lah setiap daerah di Terengganu pada tahun ini.
So everyone is asking how far off through to the race. So they just finished the first sprint. They're heading towards the King of the Mountain 1.
Dalam 60 km to go lah.
Yep, about 60 kilometers to go to the finishing line. So we have rider 35 and also rider 31 from Global Cycling Team, not Global Cycling Network,
Global Cycling Team.
It's Global Cycling Team
from Netherlands,
not a YouTube channel. All right, so Global Cycling Team. Let's say rider 31 is Jans van Wiel, and also rider 35 is Manix Bos. 2 riders from Netherlands. So 8 riders in total in the breakaway. Looks like judging from where they are, the pace that they're doing. We are expecting about approximately maybe 1 minute gap between. Maybe they have extended since before the commercial break. So hopefully we can get some information up on the live feed in a minute. So here is a rider in front of the peloton from RCF cycling team, Lo Si Kyong here, controlling the pace, or controlling the time gap between the breakaway and also the peloton. We see him in front, another rider RCF. So we see 3 riders RCF in front here, also joined by MSN rider just in front of the 3rd RCF rider. So I'm assuming this particular MSN rider looks like maybe Afiq Iskandar. I'm not too sure. Hopefully we can get a visual.
Looks like New Joe.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, New Joe from MSN. Yeah.
So I think his job is to ensure that only Lo Si Kyong and also the rider, only 2 riders from RCF is doing the work to bridge across, because MSN rider here is trying to protect the breakaway. He has a representative, his teammate there, Abdul Azim. So looks like they're heading
KOM1 nampaknya.
first KOM.
Irwandi melakukan pecutan yang pertama, diikuti oleh 2 lagi pelumba dari TSG. Ya, Irwandi cubaan mendapatkan KOM pertama.
Wow, this is interesting. A sprinter scoring a maximum point for a King of the Mountain, but looks like he gave it away to Shahmir
Aiman pertama,
Shahmir Aiman.
Irwandi kedua, Yusri dari Armed Forces ketiga, diikuti oleh Baam keempat dan 2 pelumba daripada
the remaining riders of the breakaway. I think we got lucky with the coverage. We thought that we were going to be out of coverage. Alhamdulillah.
Tgdt memberi kerjasama nampaknya dengan memberi internet yang bagus.
Iqbal Daniel here in front here. Iqbal Daniel officially racing for Hangqiang cycling team from China. From China. But just for this particular race, he's racing for RCF cycling team, followed by a rider from MSN in the 3rd wheel.
So sekarang kita dah cover hampir separuh perlumbaan nampaknya. Kita dah ke 5 km yang ke-55, iaitu dah peloton baru melepasi KOM yang pertama di Bukit Jetik. Kesemua pelumba dengan santai, dengan relax, bawa kayuhan. Masih belum menuju ke melakukan apa-apa breakaway ataupun attacking untuk mengejar kelompok di hadapan.
It's like the staff missed the rider to give the feed just now. It can be frustrating for a rider, but it's okay. There's always you can always ask for service from the car.
Descending turun bukit, 52 km to go menuju ke penamat.
There you go. We have the visual of how many kilometers to go, which is 52 kilometers to go. Pretty much just halfway.
50% of the race to go. Sedang mendahului perlumbaan pada hari ini. View yang cantik daripada drone kita. Keadaan hutan keliling Terengganu ini.
In district of Marang. So today is the chance for all of us in the live commentary and also the riders and staff to experience the district of Marang. Right in front here, RCF, rider number 83. Let's see which rider is rider number 83, which is Joep Cooper, a Dutch rider.
Itu dia pelumba-pelumba daripada Hellas dan NPC mengambil botol feeding daripada tim staff di samping jalan, di tepi jalan. Static feeding nama dia.
Static feeding. Someone actually asked again, what is a breakaway?
What is breakaway? Breakaway bermakna pecahan daripada kelompok pelumba yang ramai, tergantung mungkin seorang, 2 orang, mungkin 10 orang melakukan pecahan di hadapan. So memecahkan diri daripada kelompok breakaway, berkelompok yang besar itu dipanggil breakaway.
Breakaway is normally a few riders in front of the race. There could be a few reasons breakaway is happening. Number one, maybe they're not a sprinter. They're not good with to sprint with 100 over riders. They want to make sure they break away and either trying to win solo from the breakaway or trying to reduce the number of fields. So instead of sprinting with another 100 people, so they opted to sprint for maybe another 8 people instead.
Yep.
Increasing the likelihood of winning a stage. Also, it could be a tactical thing. Tactical thing. For example, like you put a rider in the breakaway, you force another team to chase so that your sprinter could actually,
Itu dia results. Kom 1 hari ini, Irwandi Lakasit pertama dari TSG, Muhammad Syamil Aiman Muhammad dari TSG juga kedua, Muhammad Yusri Sa'ari daripada Armed Forces ATM ketiga. So KOM pertama.
So there's a sprint 1 result.
So result sepatutnya daripada Polkadot. Jersey bukan hijau, maaf.
So this one was the previous one, the first sprint result.
First sprint result, I would say.
Yeah, the first sprint result was Irwandi Lakase, Shamir Aiman, and also Abdul Azim Alias. Today, Irwandi Lakase is a sprinter. And he's also a climber. He's also a climber.
2 in 1. Mungkin dia cubaan untuk mendekatkan masa gap daripada dia dan pelumba-pelumba hadapan.
And also nowadays it's quite common to see that they send riders off in the breakaway to steal off points.
Betul.
And also time bonus from other riders. For example, maybe one of the strategies here for TSG is to steal as much time bonus as possible from maybe riders from Armed Forces, also from RCF.
Mungkin mereka juga untuk mengejar team classification juga.
That is also a possibility. Right. So we don't know unless we interview the DS Saiful what actually the game plan for today. But judging from our speculation, that could potentially be the reason why Irwandi is actually in the breakaway today. So back in the peloton here, Iqbal Daniel in front there, controlling the pace so that the gap between the peloton and also the breakaway is not too far apart, between a manageable. So normally you'd leave it between no more than 1 or 2 minutes at most. Iqbal Dani here had an amazing performance in the recent Tour of Langkawi, being a very young rider who won the Sukan Malaysia, Sukma, in the road cycling category. Because of that impressive performance, he was signed with the Hangshang cycling team, and also after he did well, finishing the Tour of Langkawi, he managed to extend his contract with the Chinese team Hangshang.
Kelihatan tadi Aiman Rosli begitu tenang di belakang selepas semalam berhempas pulas breakaway di stage pertama. Ini dia breakaway di hadapan, menerima sokongan daripada neutral service 1, meminta air Azim Ilyas dan 2 pelumba daripada Global Cycling Team dari Netherlands.
Bukan Global Cycling Network. So Manik's Box and also Jans Van Wiel.
Itu dia tak kelihatan. 1 minute. 1 minute.
Only he didn't. The commissaire didn't look like he want to show the time gap. Trying to keep it a secret from all of us. But yes, we managed to get the visual. It's about 1 minute.
1 minit daripada time gap daripada breakaway dan peloton. Iqbal masih mengepalai kelompok peloton di hadapan, diikuti pelumba daripada MPC Hellas.
Daripada Hellas, Hellas. We always get confused, Hellas and also MPC. Yeah, so Hellas has a little bit, has a lot more red in the jersey I found, and MPC there's blue. Less of that. Yeah, more blue.
Ini dia 8 pelumba mengepalai race pada hari ini. Irwandi Lakasek selepas 2 intermediate sprint dan 1 km kelihatan tenang, berehat di belakang mungkin. Cuba recovery untuk sprint yang kedua, intermediate sprint yang kedua. Tak jauh. Tak jauh, kita ada dalam kurang lebih dalam 10 km juga.
Exactly. Exactly. Here's the main peloton, a visual of the main peloton with a gap of 1 minute away. I'm assuming the cameras has a bit of an issue with the uneven road surface, but We're doing our best to give as best of a live coverage of a local domestic race, which I assume every one of us really appreciate here. There's a lot of international viewers in the live feed, whether in Facebook and also in the YouTube live.
Yeah, we have from Thailand here watching from Facebook. Thank you, Kapun Kap. Di from Thailand dan semua rakan-rakan penonton-penonton daripada Malaysia juga, daripada Terengganu sendiri, daripada luar Malaysia juga pun ada. Terima kasih kerana menyokong kami di Facebook dan di YouTube.
That's right. Thank you guys for joining in our live commentary. Obviously in our YouTube live commentary just now we did have viewers from Australia, we have viewers from Thailand, we have viewers from Indonesia. Someone asked in the comments section in the YouTube live, what is normally the chainring size for rider in the breakaway or domestic rider? Is it 53 tooth? What do you think? Nowadays 54 is the minimum nowadays.
Tergantung kepada keperluan dan kemampuan pelumba itu sendiri lah.
For sure. 50. I assume definitely 54 is the bare minimum these days because of a few factors. You know, equipments are getting more aero, so races are getting very fast. In order to keep up, sometimes in a lot of cases it could be the equipment or more like the drivetrain combination is actually not allowing you to keep up with the race. So so a lot of these riders are on minimum 54 tooth, and some of them are on 55. It's not uncommon to see nowadays riders on 55 or even 56 tooth.
So what gear do you use?
I use 54.
56, right?
Wow. No way. I'm not. No, I can't use 56. And more like I've never used 56. I've never tried it. But I use 54. But how about you? What was your training
52,
when you were
52 forever, 52 forever.
Yeah.
52.
I trust you.
Canadians come first. Canadians come first. Right?
But what were you training when you did the 2008 Olympics?
That one's 48, 13. Yeah, quite small.
Okay.
Different
for the
from nowadays.
Sprint Olympics. Okay.
Different from nowadays. Nowadays like 60 plus.
Wow.
Like easy, nothing.
So 48. That's
48,
interesting.
13,
Because maybe if it's too big, you don't have the how do I say? It's too heavy of a gear to get it going. Okay.
Back then.
Interesting. Back in then. So what? 2008. How many years ago was that?
14. No, sorry, 16. Around there.
Definitely more than 10 years.
1 minit. Itu dia time gap daripada peloton dan breakaway. 1 minit. Terima kasih Komisar. Sangat clear. Jalan yang cantik hari ini nampaknya di kawasan Marang. Itu dia breakaway di hadapan 6 pelumba. Satu straight line daripada breakaway di hadapan, kelihatan begitu laju mungkin. Itu dia 1 minit.
You can barely see the peloton at the back. So 1 minute is definitely looks very correct. Alright.
So ada soalan daripada Facebook ini, Aiska. Boleh confirm untuk penamat tak, penonton tak boleh bawa kenderaan, tak boleh naik atas bang, kerana jalan sangat sempit, kerana mereka dah tutup jalan. Kalau nak pergi, baik pergi sekarang, sebelum 1 jam sebelum, saya rasa nak tunggu di atas, ataupun sebelum sesiapa yang ada di sana. Kalau nak, tapi jangan bawa kenderaan yang besar ataupun kereta.
Motorcycle is fine. If you have motorcycle, definitely. Definitely more safer with motorcycle. Obviously, provided that your motorcycle can actually go up.
Boleh naik ke tak boleh naik? Saya rasa boleh lah. Orang dah biasa mesti boleh sana. Nak tunggu tepi jalan tu, nak tolong sokong, boleh lah. Sesiapa nak menunggu di Bukit Presiden, boleh tunggu di sana, atau Bukit Lubuk Batu. Sesiapa yang berada di kawasan berdekatan, boleh pergi.
Got a few viewers from Singapore as well. We have Muhammad Nizam from Singapore. We have Matt Dean from Singapore and watching live here at site. Oh wow, that's nice. Okay. Someone said from Thailand, Marang. Okay. Kapkun Kap from Uganda. Jabur. Okay. I know they were just messing around there. Okay.
Ini dia pelumba dari RCF, mengetuai peloton di hadapan. So beberapa pelumba daripada tim RCF mengawal Jeron Myers di belakang, pakai jersey kuning di belakang itu, lebih tenang nampaknya.
Although it looks like they're not riding very fast, but the likes of these riders, you easily have to put out upwards of 300 watts just to keep up at that hill.
So saya yakin dengan keadaan logistik yang di situ, dia tahu nak mengawal berapa jauh pace di hadapan breakaway tu. Saya pasti dia tidak akan membenarkan breakaway itu pergi terlalu jauh. Kerana tugas mereka itu akan mengembalikan peloton dan breakaway bergabung kembali sebelum KOM ketiga nanti di finishing.
Oh yeah, for sure. You know, like we mentioned earlier, although the finishing does not suit Jeroen Meijers, if worse comes to worse, they would like to keep the jersey within the team. But it would be, I'm not sure, it would be unlikely judging from the team's classification. From the general classification, none of the RCF riders are actually in the top 10, I believe. So yeah, I think they want to minimize the amount of time loss for Jeroen Meijers. Obviously, within the top 3 general classification, Ayman Zarif is definitely the better climber among the 3 of them. So maybe we've seen lately the likes of Tadej Pogacar actually sending riders in the breakaway to act as like a satellite rider. Yep. So maybe that's also the aim for this particular race, sending Shamir Aiman, Amirul Fakhruddin Mazuki, and also Irwan Dilakase as a bit of a satellite rider. So satellite rider meaning that when the race, when the team leader, I'm assuming probably Ayman Zarif in this case, for TSG, attack the peloton, so they have these riders in front to help him, especially in that final 4.4 kilometers hill in the finish.
So kita mungkin tidak lupa kepada pelumba daripada Hellas tu, Syawal ya.
Yes.
Ya, kerana kemarin di edisi LTDL tahun ni dia adalah pelumba Malaysia pertama yang sampai di stage Cameron Highland. Mungkin dia juga perlu kita mengambil perhatian pada stage hari ini.
Oh yes, he's definitely one of the fastest Malaysian climber here from Team Malaysia Pro Cycling. Is that someone's house there? Looks like a very nice house.
Yeah.
Or maybe like a homestay or something. In
nice
Marang.
Orang kaya ramai di Marang ya. So different gap timing is 1 minit 15 saat dari peloton dan breakaway. So itulah keadaan semasa kita sedang saksikan di kaca TV. 1 minit 15 saat time gap daripada breakaway dan peloton.
Yes. Looks like they've. I'm not sure if the roads here are actually very nice or if actually they've repaved the roads. But yeah, judging from that drone shot, the roads here in Marang seems to be quite nice.
Terima kasih kepada Kerajaan Terengganu.
Someone asked where is that Roslan in peloton. No, I'm not in the peloton. I'm here in a nice cold room with some drinks and also some food, giving you a live commentary. Thank you for asking where I am. Thank you very much.
Rakan dari Facebook juga menanya berapa tim yang ada. Kita ada 24 tim yang menyertai perlombaan pada stage kali ini dan tour kali ini. So lepas stage semalam, so hari ini kita ada 137 pelumba yang tinggal kerana semalam kita ada do not finish dan do not start race athlete riders pada hari ini.
Okay, Roborovsky 008 in the live YouTube host. Can we have an update on the distance left? So at the moment they are approaching the second sprint.
Second sprint, yep.
So I'm assuming probably about 45 kilometers to go to the finish. Okay. We still have, for those of you that have just joined us in the live commentary, so today's stage is stage 2 in Marang. So unlike previous editions of Tour Gateh, this third edition aims to promote each district every day. So yesterday was in Dungun, so a loop. So today is loop in Marang, so most of the stage will have start and finish at the same location.
Sorry kak, dari Facebook ini cakap gunakan bukan kak, bukan 45 km lagi kak, masih jauh. Masih jauh. Kita dalam 1 jam lagi sebelum kita sampai ke Bukit Presiden. Lebih kurang sejam lagi Bukit Lubuk Batu sebelum kita sampai ke finishing line. Kita masih mengejar ke intermediate sprint yang kedua di kilometer 69.90 di hadapan Taman Permai Kampung Darat Pok Chang.
Kampung Darat Pok
Kita masih jauh. Kita lagi kurang lebih dari 5 km mungkin. Mungkin lebih, mungkin kurang. Kita dapat nak pastikan kerana
definitely less than 10 kilometers to go until the second intermediate sprint in front here. So from RCF.
3 pelumba dari RCF bekerjasama. Wah, kelihatan begitu pro mereka di hadapan, mengawal, mengontrol peloton dengan agak baik nampaknya.
So Lo Si Keong, Iqbal Daniel. So these are very prolific riders in the Malaysian local scene. So some signal there from Iqbal Daniel to actually make sure the motorbike is not too close to them.
Iqbal, jangan itu. Kami memulakan view Iqbal. Tolong.
Please Iqbal. Hopefully the motorcycle pilot can actually zoom in. When they've made the distance. So we can, all of us, including ourselves, can enjoy a good live coverage.
Okey, itu dia komisar board, timing board sedang menunjukkan sesuatu.
Someone was asking, "Come on, Izzat, we need that Ganu words in Aussie slang." You had to decide, mate, whether you want Terengganu accent and Assalamualaikum, boh, or good morning.
Lo Si Keong di hadapan mengepalai peloton. Kelihatan begitu laju. Oh, satu straight line nampaknya.
Lo Si Keong is definitely pushing the pace here in terms of trying to reduce the gap. So I assume once they saw the time gap from the commissaire, they know that they need to push the pace a little bit. I know earlier they had a 1 minute time gap, and then we saw a little bit they had a 1 minute and 15 seconds gap. So it's time to put on the gas a little bit and make sure that it's within reachable time gap.
Mungkin target mereka hanya membenarkan 1 minit gap saja, tidak lebih dari itu kerana tidak menyusahkan mereka untuk mengejar balik peloton breakaway di hadapan sebentar lagi. Tindakan yang bijak daripada Lo Si Keong. Dari pasukan RCF.
He's a very experienced rider. He's been racing for a very long time.
Very high level.
At a very high level. He's one of the few Malaysians, probably the only Malaysian, probably the only male Malaysian that have managed to join a World Tour team. There's the front in the Breakaway for the second sprint classification.
Cubaan kali kedua untuk mendapatkan sprint yang kedua diikuti oleh Azim Alias dari
followed by Shamir Aiman. Looks like
ketiga Irwan de la Kasek. Sprint yang kedua Azim Alias ketiga, Shamir Aiman ketiga.
Intermediate sprint in a very dominant fashion.
Stage kedua ini banyak didominasi oleh Irwan de la Kasek. Cobaan daripada Irwandi.
Although Shamir Aiman looks like he's trying to snatch away, just the same situation with first intermediate sprint, but looks like Abdul Azim Alias got the better of him. So maximum points and also time bonus for Irwandi Lakase, followed by Abdul Azim Alias and Shamir Aiman.
So sekarang kita ke kilometer yang ke-7. Kita ada lagi 37 kilometer to go sebelum sampai ke finishing line. So kepada siapa yang sedang menanti, pastikan anda bersedia sekarang peluang terbaik untuk menunggu di Bukit Presiden ataupun di Bukit Lubuk Batu untuk memberi sokongan kepada pelumba-pelumba kita yang sedang berlumba di stage kedua ini.
Alright, so back after all those sprints, they have to come back and work together again. That's a very interesting thing about cycling, is that you work together until an intermediate sprint or King of the Mountain or the finish line, and then you start attacking each other.
Ini dia pelumba nombor 4 Irwan de la Kasek. Sebentar tadi mendapat poin yang penuh untuk intermediate sprint yang kedua, diikuti Azim Alias daripada MSN kedua dan ketiga Syamil Aiman daripada pasukan TSG ketiga. So kita tunggu keputusan rasmi daripada komisar.
Yasmin Neo from I think she mentioned she was from Perth. asking in the YouTube comment section, what's the jersey color for the Australian team? So it's almost the same color as the RCF jersey. Black, red and yellow.
Black,
Red and yellow.
Yellow, yes, correct.
Black, red and yellow.
Itu dia result sprint kedua. Iwan Dila Kaset dari TSG pertama, Abdul Aziz Alias dari MSN kedua, Muhammad Syamil Aiman Muhammad dari TSG ketiga. Ya. Terima kasih kepada pelumba-pelumba memberi showmanship yang baik pada hari ini. Azim Alias di hadapan memimpin perlumbaan diikuti oleh Yusri dari pasukan Armed Forces dan pelumba dari Global Cycling, dua pelumba daripada Global Cycling Netherlands.
Yep, two riders from the Global Cycling team, which is Manix Box and also Jans van Wiel.
Charles van Wiel ketiga.
44 kilometers to go. So approximately, maybe 44 kilometers to go. But they just finished sprint 2, so you're looking at probably about 35 kilometers to go now.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a more accurate one. About 35 kilometers to go. Just under 1 hour of racing
1 hour of race
left.
So dijangka akan sampai di Kemuncak dalam pukul 5 insya-Allah, 5 petang. Kepada sesiapa yang berdekatan nak menunggu, nak menonton, nak melihat sendiri di depan mata, marilah kita ramai-ramai ke Bukit Presiden atau Bukit Lubuk Batu di Marang sekarang sebelum jalan ditutup kerana kenderaan besar tidak dibenarkan masuk kerana jalan sangat berbahaya, jalan kecil. So mungkin jalan kaki ataupun motor ataupun basikal sendirilah.
Yeah.
Harap-harap tidak mengganggu.
I wouldn't go up on a bicycle.
Maybe not, not you, Jack.
Maybe not you. Maybe not me. Maybe not you. Maybe none of us. For those of you that, you can go up climbing on the bike up the road. Yeah, feel free.
Good luck. Good luck.
But yes, if you can't go up the road because they've done all the road closure, you can always be at the bottom. Be at the bottom and cheer because the stage finishing is pretty much at the base of the climb. NC Cycling here in front, contributing
from Indonesia.
Yep, from Indonesia, contributing to minimizing the gap between the peloton and also the breakaway. Again, it's always people might ask why is RCF is doing the work. So why is that the case, Rizal? Why is RCF is doing the work? Why
Kerana
not
kita
else?
hari ini kita punya pemegang jersey kuning Jeremiah dari pasukan RCF. So mereka teammate yang lain ditugaskan untuk mengawal speed di hadapan peloton. Jangan tinggalkan gap terlalu besar kepada breakaway hadapan kerana mereka cuba untuk mempertahankan jersey kuning dari Jeremiah sebaik mungkin untuk stage seterusnya pada esok hari insya-Allah.
That's a little bit of like a unwritten rule for cycling, right? So if your teammate is wearing the yellow jersey and you wanna keep that yellow jersey, it's up to your team to do the work to chase the breakaway, you know. And also, if sometimes if you have like a sprint finish, it's also an unwritten rule that it's the sprinters team that has to do the work to bring the breakaway back and go for a bunch sprint.
Itu yang bagusnya dalam sukan lembu basikal road cycling ini kerana basikal adalah team sport juga sebenarnya, bukan individual sport. Ya, berlainan untuk event cara mountain bike, BMX ataupun track cycling. Ya, road cycling sangat exciting.
So you were involved in team sprint.
Team sprint, yeah.
So who were your teammates?
Oh, Dato' Azizul was my teammate and Josiah Ng back in the day. Yeah.
Nice.
Olympic
so which number sprinter are you?
Number 3 for sure.
Oh, the last one.
Kilo man, yeah.
The kilo man. The finisher.
Bang in it. Like this, yeah. Always, as always, yeah. Yeah. I like the pain, Zad. I like the pain.
You like the pain?
Yeah.
You're pro pain.
I wish.
You're pro pain.
Pro pain, yes.
Alright, so someone asking in the comment, perfect timing. Mirul Bunker and also Faisal Akmal on the YouTube comment session. Mana team pro pain ni? We won pro pain. Yeah, obviously, it's an elite against a club, right? A club team. We are basically, the term is if the elephants are fighting, the mouse is having a bad time. So they just They just basically in the peloton, trying to make sure that they're there at the end. And I think a lot of these club teams are aiming for best club team, meaning the accumulation of the team's time in the whole 5 stage of racing.
Salah satu sebab juga mungkin mereka menghormati so pasukan RCF mungkin daripada pasukan Hellas ataupun NPC, biar mereka yang melakukan kerja untuk mereka dululah. Daripada kita mengganggu speed ataupun mengganggu pace mereka, tim yang sepatutnya mereka lakukan sekarang ini. Itulah yang boleh dilakukan oleh pro tour, pro riders sepanjang race.
So we even saw like a Tour of Langkawi, it's always the EF, Tudor Pro Cycling or DSM in front of the peloton, controlling the pace. It's a little bit of a lot of these cycling has a lot of these unwritten rules, right? A lot of these unwritten rules, and hopefully, if you have any questions about this unwritten rule, feel free to ask. For example, why a rider have wear certain length socks, why or whatever. So all these unwritten rules, or why RCF, for example,
ada apa-apa soalan ataupun pertanyaan ataupun cadangan makanan tempat menarik atau tempat-tempat yang apa-apa sajalah untuk sepanjang stage hari ini di Marang, bolehlah kita komen-komen di Facebook dan di YouTube. Kita memberikan lagi comment section yang positif semua, insyaallah.
Okay, so I think although we were given the heads up from the live production, the TV production, that today's coverage might be not below par, but I think they've managed pretty well today.
Dari awal tadi kita lihat semua memberi kerjasama yang baik. Nampak internet pada hari ini, cuaca juga alhamdulillah. Semoga kita
good weather, good coverage.
Semoga akan kita
happy days.
kekal internet hari ini sampai ke finishing line. Apa yang kita risaukan tadi daripada semalam, kita punya meeting, kita bagi tahu mungkin kita akan ada masalah sedikit internet di puncak Bukit Presiden, iaitu Bukit Lubuk Batu. Harap-harap hari ini akan berubahlah, memberi coverage yang penuh untuk anda semua menonton, kita semua menonton stage kedua hari ini dari dataran Kampung Lubuk Batu dan penamat di Bukit Lubuk Batu. Itu dia time gap daripada peloton dan breakaway 1 minit dan 5 saat 82 di hadapan sedang mengepalai perlumbaan pada hari ini. Azim Ilyas dari pasukan MSN di hadapan diikuti oleh Yusri daripada pasukan Armed Forces ATM dan ketiga Syariah Aiman daripada TSG.
Also, people said in comment in YouTube section, man, this comment section has been very interesting so far. They say like you can come to Baam's Cafe.
Oh yeah, Amki.
Amki.
Muhammad apa? Amirul.
I'm not sure what does that
stand for. Amki di Kuala Terengganu. Dan satu lagi branch jaga oleh Syarul Mak Amin.
So Amki Cafe.
Amki Cafe.
Owned by the rider in the breakaway.
Sekarang national champion of road race.
Maybe that's a secret. You need to go to his cafe to get the legs.
Bukan Propin semalam dah pergi ke?
yes, that was probably the reason. Yes.
Betul.
Did Ifan Shatiran, did Lo Sikyong forget his bike com in his van? No visible bike com on the bars. Maybe he didn't bring it all. Left it in Thailand. Maybe we can interview him later. There's no bike com.
He used his sense.
To
get the speed, to get the pace right.
So maybe he left it in Thailand.
Soalan daripada Facebook Fahmi Izin. Abang Noah ke komentator ni bukan boh. Kita Abang Rizat Tising ni dengan Abang Izzat Waslang.
Abang Izzat dengan Abang Rizat.
Betul, naik bukit sakit kek gi. Sakit dah. Nampak dari bukit sakit dah.
Okay, this is the peloton. So Hellas is in front here. Also, I think he's doing the fair share of the pool. Look, a drop bottle there from Velvet Australia. Nearly got it. It's okay. Harif Saleh
menunjukkan tanda suruh motor pergi nampaknya.
Some UCI rules here that a motorcycle should not be within
terlalu rapat dengan pelumba-pelumba,
too close to the riders. Yes, because that can have significant drafting effect.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, so for example, like if you're doing, for example, in the track, you're riding on your own compared to motor pacing, it's
much different.
Much different. You can definitely go higher speed,
Yeah, of
motor
course,
pacing.
yeah.
Right?
Berapa kilometer baki dari soalan menuju ke KOM kedua? Mungkin dari kurang lebih dari 30 km sebelum finishing line.
Wow, definitely probably 40 minutes to go of racing.
Yep.
Definitely less than an hour. There you go, 30 kilometers to go.
30 km to go, ya, betul.
30 kilometers to go of racing. You're looking at probably another 35-40 minutes left of racing left.
8 km menuju ke KOM kedua.
8 kilometers until the second king of the mountain of today, which is in Bukit Cakul Abbas.
Bukit Cakul Abbas. Sesiapa yang berdekatan boleh pergi ke Bukit Cakul Abbas, memberi sokongan kepada pelumba-pelumba kita.
So still 6 riders in the breakaway. In front here, pulling is Nati Samansati from Grand Thornton cycling team. He's RCF riders again in front of the peloton. It really is up to them to bring back the breakaway in order to minimize the gap between the breakaway and also Jeroen Meyers, the leader of today's stage.
So we have comment from Facebook here from Greg Vidayat, speaking some Spanish, I guess. Buena Venerde Barroca, Forza Indonesia, Team NC, ISC, Monster E Nusantara, Buena Fortuna E, you can do it. Thank you viewers for watching us from Facebook and YouTube. Terima kasih semua kerana menonton dari seluruh from all over the world.
Yeah, Gano worldwide lah ni.
Gano worldwide. Gano mendunia. From Thailand also, thank you Kapun Cup Thailand for watching us.
Someone asked, is there a backwards breakaway? No, maybe. I don't know. Someone actually may. If anyone breakaway ke belakang, I don't know. Maybe. Okay. Someone asked if I saw earlier. Does the pro riders are using any oversized pulley wheels? Depends. Normally, if they're sponsored by, for example, like Ceramic Speeds or any other brands, they will use it.
Kogel.
Yeah, Kogel. So they will use some of these riders. For example, if you're like TSG, they're sponsored by Shimano, so obviously they have to use every Shimano. They have to use everything Shimano, so they're out of options there. But your thoughts as a rider? What do you think
I
about?
heard some riders from, for example, like dari pasukan TSG juga, dari pasukan profesional dan dapat sponsor, mereka juga minat dan percaya benda tu memerlukan mereka beri sendirilah. Mungkin mereka memadam brand-brand yang itu sesuai dengan sponsor mereka lah. Itu pasukan daripada MSN cuba memberi feeding kepada Azim Elias dari grup Breakaway nampaknya. But for sure. It has definitely an effect in terms of the drivetrain efficiency when it comes to the oversized pulley wheels. But to get a good ones, it's not that cheap. Yes, I mean you can always. Berapa is that harga satu
nowadays? If you're
speed?
talking in Malaysian ringgit, Ceramic Speed, we're talking about, let's say Ceramic Speed oversized pulley wheels is one of the best ones out there. You're looking at probably 3,000 ringgit.
3,000 ringgit.
Just under 3,000 ringgit. So
1,000 Australian dollar.
You can buy a nice fitting jersey that could probably saves you 5-10 watts. You can buy an Aero socks.
You can buy Pro Apparel 10 sets.
You can buy an Aero socks that could probably saves you 5 watts. So there's other good investments that you can do to save the watts. But obviously, because with oversized pulley wheels, you're pedaling it, so you can definitely feel it a little bit more compared to the other upgrades. It definitely works. It definitely works. But then again, it's not cheap. All right, back in the race here, Lo Si Kyung from RCF team is definitely pushing the pace here to get to make sure they catch the breakaway in front here. 6 riders in the breakaway. We still have the same amount of riders here at the back. In riders 76, Yusri Shari, Armed Forces, and just in front here we have Amirul Fakhruddin Marzuki. From TSG, Abdul Azim alias just about to get the back of this group.
Mungkin ini descending terakhir mereka sebelum menuju ke KOM yang kedua, nampaknya di Bukit Cakul Abbas. Ya, kelihatan jarak yang dilakukan, speed yang dilakukan oleh mereka 2-4 4, 6, 2, 4, 6, 7 rider, di manakah satu pelumba lagi. Irwandi Lakasik.
Looks like Irwandi Lakasik have dropped out of the breakaway group, or maybe he's actually feeding. I think you saw a little bit earlier. He was trying to grab something from the team car, and hopefully he can get back in the breakaway.
4 km, 1 minute time gap daripada breakaway dan peloton. 4 km menuju ke KOM yang kedua. Peloton masih tenang, breakaway masih tenang di hadapan. 7 pelumba di hadapan sekarang sedang mengungguli. 25 km to go. Yep, betul, 25 km to go.
Yes,
menuju ke finishing line.
Kilometers to go. 30 minutes. 30 minutes left of racing.
30 minutes, yep.
30 minutes left of racing. The breakaway is still away with 1 minute of gap between them and also the peloton. And obviously, the RCF team would want the peloton to be brought back. Obviously, we have the likes of Shamir Amin and also Amir Fakhruddin Marzuki in front here representing TSG. Yes, so it will be exciting to see how the last 4 kilometers is going to pan out, whether Ayman Zarif is actually going to attack from the peloton and bridge across to the breakaway and use these remaining riders to act as a satellite rider to help him go up the final 4 kilometer climb.
Ya, saya jangka mungkin lepas kilometer yang kedua ini mungkin mereka akan membuat something ya untuk mengejar breakaway di hadapan. Tidak akan membenarkan breakaway di hadapan habis begitu saja dengan 7 penumba. Loh Sik Kiong di hadapan masih mengguli peloton diikuti oleh Iqbal. Dua pelumba ini bekerja keras dari awal perlumbaan tadi memimpin peloton.
So Iqbal Dede is actually pushing the pace now to really get the peloton back into the bunch. They want to really
diikuti oleh 3 pelumba daripada MPC mengikuti rapat Iqbal.
So Irfan Shatiran again asking berapa panjang bukit finishing? How long is the finishing climb?
It's 4.1 kilometer.
About 4.1 kilometer.
The stiffness don't ask.
Don't ask the steepness. Let's just say it's very steep.
Very steep, about 20%.
Let's just say it is very steep. So not far off from the finishing line now. We're assuming probably about 20 kilometers of racing left to go.
Come on semua, mari kita memeriahkan Bukit Lubuk Batu sebelum menuju ke finishing line Bukit Presiden. Mari kita siapa-siapa yang berdekatan memeriahkan lagi suasana perlumbaan hari ini, memberi sokongan kepada pelumba, tim K mungkin dapat minta goodies daripada tim K. Itu dia KOM yang kedua.
Let's say who's going to get the maximum point, although just now Irwandi Lakasik got the most maximum points.
Saya rasa Amirul Fakhruddin Amirul Baam akan mengungguli KOM yang kedua ini. Kita lihat, kita masih menunggu nampaknya. Okey, itu dia 7 pelumba, 7 breakaway di hadapan. Sedang melakukan climbing menuju ke KOM kedua.
Shamir Ayman got the maximum points in the previous King of the Mountains, so I'm assuming he's aiming for that maximum points as well. But also, I believe Yusri Shari would want to get the points as well, either trying to steal it away, considering that King of the Mountain is now held by Zawawi, his teammate.
His teammate Zawawi.
He's with 9 points, leading.
Itu dia MPC mengguli peloton kali ini.
Yep, finally, we've seen MPC in front of the peloton now, helping to push the pace as well in order to catch the breakaway in front. Looks like a job done by Lo Si Kyung when he pulled off his turn. Seems like he pulled off altogether and rejoining the group back from behind.
Kita masih menunggu ketibaan pelumba pertama menjejakkan kaki, baksikan mereka ke KOM yang kedua ini. Tidak lama lagi kita lihat.
Someone actually sent over some photos of 500 meter from the last king of the mountain. Mate, it looks super gnarly. It looks super steep. Thank you, Nai from TSG, from sending some information.
Terima kasih Nai.
Thank you.
Awal tunggu
Thanks for
sana
sending
Nai.
this over.
Itu dia peluang pertama yang
We can
akan
see a
melepasi
visual. Looks like Yusri Syahid and Alexis get a max
peluang mengambil.
That's a close one.
Ya,
It looks like we need an official result.
Ya, wow, kita tunggu official result daripada komisar. Wow, persaingan sengit nampaknya. Oh, tidak jauh di belakang penonton. Wow.
That's Jeroen Meijers. Jeroen Meijers is finally in front there.
Akhirnya 20 km to go.
The game is on.
Yap,
The
disinilah
game
bermula.
is on. Looks like the peloton have managed to caught up with the breakaway.
Yap.
We can still see some club riders presence in this main peloton. MBSJ, PDRM, Propane riders also visible here in the main peloton. Specialized Maverick from under 23 team from Singapore.
Kelihatan Yusri di hadapan sekarang daripada Armed Forces ATM mengambil energy gel feeding terakhir mungkin sebelum ke penamat. Kita ada masa dalam 20 km.
Looks like although it's not a significant gap now, you're looking at probably 10-15 seconds of a gap now between the peloton and also the breakaway group. So I'm assuming probably give it another 5 kilometer or maybe within 10 kilometers. The breakaway is going to get swallowed by the peloton. We have 20 kilometers of racing. I assume maybe the peloton is thinking it's a little bit too early still to call the breakaway. But before we carry on with our live commentary, we'll go on a short commercial break. We'll see you guys in a bit.
In a world where energy drives progress, innovation takes center stage. Welcome to Epic Berhad, your trusted partner operating across the oil and gas value chain. For over 4 decades, we have been at the forefront of the industry, delivering excellence in every aspect of our operations. With a strong foundation in the upstream and downstream sectors, we offer a comprehensive range of services tailored to meet the diverse needs of the industry. Our supply base stands as a beacon of reliability, connecting the offshore industry with crucial resources and facilities, from vessel and cargo handling to warehousing and logistics. Our commitment to operational excellence knows no bounds as we venture further, expanding our comprehensive range of support-based services. All our offerings are curated to meet the unique needs of the oil and gas sector. We have dedicated ourselves to providing comprehensive and reliable safety and security solutions for peace of mind. With expertise in port management, we ensure seamless operations and superior handling of goods with utmost care and precision. We invest in cutting-edge technologies and engage more than 1,500 highly skilled professionals to ensure top-notch standards across our operations. Our team of professionals work tirelessly to deliver engineering and maintenance services, ensuring each need is met efficiently. By leveraging the unique strengths of our counterparts, we provide a full spectrum of services and facilities such as marine repair and maintenance in compliance with the current standards of safety and quality. We're passionate about contributing to Malaysia's transition towards a greener energy mix and a low-carbon and resource-efficient economy as one of the driving forces for the renewable energy and green technology industry. We also believe in creating positive impacts to uphold strong environmental, social, and governance principles. Together, we'll create a world powered by our shared aspiration of shaping the growing future. In a world where energy drives progress, innovation takes center stage. Welcome to Epic Berhad, your trusted partner operating across the oil and gas value chain. For over 4 decades, we have been at the forefront of the industry, delivering excellence in every aspect of our operations. With a strong foundation in the upstream and downstream sectors, we offer a comprehensive range of services tailored to meet the diverse needs of the industry. Our supply base stands as a beacon of reliability, connecting the offshore industry with crucial resources and facilities, from vessel and cargo handling to warehousing and logistics. Our commitment to operational excellence knows no bounds as we venture further, expanding our comprehensive range of support-based services. All our offerings are curated to meet the unique needs of the oil and gas sector. We have dedicated ourselves to providing comprehensive and reliable safety and security solutions for peace of mind. With expertise in port management, we ensure seamless operations and superior handling of goods with utmost care and precision. We invest in cutting-edge technologies and engage more than 1,500 highly skilled professionals to ensure top-notch standards across our operations. Our team of professionals work tirelessly to deliver engineering and maintenance services, ensuring each need is met efficiently. By leveraging the unique strengths of our counterparts, we provide a full spectrum of services and facilities such as marine repair and maintenance in compliance with the current standards of safety and quality. We're passionate about contributing to Malaysia's transition towards a greener energy mix and a low-carbon and resource-efficient economy as one of the driving forces for the renewable energy and green technology industry. We also believe in creating positive impacts to uphold strong environmental, social, and governance principles. Together, we'll create a world powered by our shared aspiration of shaping the growing future.
All right, we're back in the live commentary. Obviously, we see just before the commercial break, the breakaway. Looks like another counter-attack. Once the breakaway have caught a rider from NC, NC cycling team from Indonesia, alongside Akmal Hakim Zakaria from MPC.
13 km lagi menuju ke KOM ketiga. Mungkin 12 km menuju KOM ketiga dan finishing line 1.8 km menuju finishing line. 20 di hadapan sedang mendalui. So
looks like there's no attempt to chase just yet. So that was in front here, KOM 2 results, won by Yusri Syahari from Armed Forces, and also Shahmir Aiman, rider number 5 from TSG.
Dan ketiga tadi Azim Elias dari pasukan MSN.
Yep, that's right. So here we have two rider, Akmal Hakim Zakaria, and also a rider from NC Cycling
dari Indonesia.
Yep, we haven't got a visual of who this particular rider is, but yes, these Indonesian riders have been putting quite a good show. Rizal.
Ya, sepanjang perlumbaan kita lihat NC Pro Cycling menunjukkan satu peningkatan, satu persembahan yang baik pada stage hari ini. Ya, menunjukkan pelumba-pelumba mereka boleh bersaing dalam Tour Gateh tahun ini. Loh Sukiong masih di hadapan nampaknya.
Back again.
Mengungguli peloton, mengawal pace dan speed peloton pada hari ini nampaknya.
And then Sari Amri just behind him. Obviously his job is just to stay there.
Yep. Walaupun dia adalah seorang sprinter.
But yeah, obviously the main job for MPC being here is to win the general classification. So yeah, it is up to Sari Amri here in front here just to control the peloton and let the RCF do their job rotating.
Yeah.
So his role here, Sari Amri in the third wheel, is to ensure that no one else is contributing to the chase. Just these two riders from RCF. So there you go, 25-second gap. Not a big gap.
Yep.
Definitely not a big gap.
Kurang lebih dalam 400 meter mungkin.
Yep. They can have a visual of them definitely from the peloton. The riders can definitely have a visual of the two riders in the breakaway. Nice view there.
Itu dia peha daripada Motorcom. Kita boleh lihat sampingan, acara sampingan. Yep.
That's okay.
Dan peloton dari belakang mengejar kemas, mengejar padu. Dua pelumba di hadapan.
Definitely they're going up the pace here. Definitely you're looking at that 45-50 kilometers per hour here. You can see some visual of Jeroen Meijers, the race leader of Tgdt. We can see Hakimi, the best individual club rider from yesterday. So this is the head of the race, Akmal Hakim Zakaria, and also rider number 111 from NC cycling team from Indonesia. Which is Muhammad Raihan Maulidan. Raihan Maulidan
dari Indonesia.
So here's the back in the peloton. Not long to go until they reach the final climb of today, which is in Bukit Presiden or Puncak of Bukit Lubuk Batu. The main climb of the day. The third king of the mountain is called Bukit Presiden, but the main climb is called the Puncak, or the summit, Bukit Lubuk Batu. Looks like another rider is going on the outside. Maybe they had a little bit of an issue or miscommunication where he just could not fit into the main road, so had to opt for last minute decision to go on the outside. Maulidan here, NC cycling teams. So yeah, good on him for keeping the banana peel in his jersey pocket. As a coach, banana is a really good source of food, isn't it?
Ya. Bagus juga untuk potasium mereka, memberi energi juga. Tak full energy seperti energy gel, tapi cukup untuk cover maybe setengah jam untuk perlumbaan road race macam ni. Ya. Jadi kita memerlukan lebih sebenarnya. Ya, tapi cukuplah untuk memberi kekenyangan. Sometimes mental pun berperanan juga.
There you go, Maulidan. A bit of a smile and peace sign to the camera. Definitely in good morale there.
Yeah. 9 km to go.
9 kilometers to go. Not far. Less than 15 minutes of racing left to go.
Kita dah berada di hadapan Sekolah Menengah Kebangsaan Wakaf Tabai sekarang ini. Yep.
9 kilometers to go. RCF is definitely pushing the pace in order to bring back these two riders. They want to make sure that no breakaway is left in front. They want to make sure that but then again, had a sneak peek yesterday. Had a bit of a chat with the team mechanic from MPC. So looks like Akmal Hakim is actually aiming for the climb.
Wow.
He got a small chainring there.
Ya, Rengo.
Had a swap small
ada
chainring
planning
there.
something hari ni nampaknya. Bagus.
Obviously the riders in the peloton doesn't know his secret, but you guys here in the live commentary have a little bit of a secret leaked out to you guys. The chainring combination that Akmal Hakim is actually using. I'm not sure what size chainring, but definitely he made some modifications to make sure that he has enough gears to get up that very steep final climb of today.
Okay. Menuju ke kilometer ketiga, KOM ketiga nampaknya 20 di hadapan Akmal Hakim dan
Maulidan
dari NC Pro,
NC
Indonesia
Pro Cycling Team. From your experience, like you see a lot of at the moment, like under 23 team, you see Nusantara development is pretty strong. ESC Monster is pretty strong. So how well are Indonesia actually doing in terms of the cycling development project?
Saya lihat mereka mempunyai banyak tajaan sponsors dan sokongan daripada kelab-kelab sendirilah, saya rasa lebih kepada pasukan tim daerah atau negeri mereka lah, saya rasa. Contoh daripada ASC sendiri tu Ahmad Saroni atau seorang businessman ada sponsors agak bagus sebenarnya untuk development team macam tu. Dan seperti sini saya pasukan NC ni juga agak baru sebenarnya saya lihat, pertama kali saya lihat kat sini. Rores dan Nusantara tu lah kita well known juga. Beberapa pelumba kita dari Malaysia juga pernah mewakili Nusantara.
Contohnya Zuhelmi dan Afiq Husni also have represented in Nusantara.
20 saat time gap daripada Breakaway dan peloton. Akmal Hakim masih melihat di belakang. Mungkin menunggu peloton sampai ataupun cubaan lagi memajukan pace lagi lebih laju di hadapan nampaknya.
So you see there's a bit of a railway development there. So that is the infamous ECRL, I believe. Ini yang mereka katakan itu pembangunan ECRL sedang lakukan construction. East Coast Railway.
Nampaknya jalannya cantik. Tidak seperti yang dikabarkan kemarin. Terima kasih.
It looks smooth. They cleaned it up after all those sand and dirt and mud that was coming from the construction lorry that's going in and out of the construction site. So thank you for doing that for the race Gateh, for Tour Gateh. About 5 kilometers to go, so they're not far result from the final climb. The final climb that we are all expecting for the summit finish that we are all expecting of for today's stage. 15 seconds gap between these two riders and the peloton, between Maulidan and Akmal Hakim and the peloton. So Akmal Hakim, as I talked about earlier, he prefers the Madone. He prefers the Madone.
Sebelum ni ketika pasukan sebelumnya ini mereka memakai Cervelo kan?
That's Cervelo, true. Cervelo S5 is also his preferred bike. He prefers the aero bike. Well, you might assume it's strange for someone that's more of a climber, but I think he likes to ride in the Breakaway, which means that aero is very important. So that's the corner. Where are we now, Rizal?
Simpang 3 Kampung Batu Penunggul kita sekarang. Sesiapa yang berada di dekatan kelihatan meriah nampaknya di situ simpang itu. Kampung Batu Penunggul nampaknya.
About 5.7 kilometers to go, not far off. So you're looking at probably another kilometer until they reach the last climb, the 4.1. About 4 kilometers of climbing they will have to do before they have to end today's stage. It's the summit finish, so it's exciting to see. We are here quite nervous to see who is going to be the winner of today's stage.
Mereka ada 1 kilometer sebelum menuju ke permulaan pendakian ke Bukit Presiden nampaknya. 4.1 menuju ke finishing line. So 5.7, so kita ada lagi kurang lebih 1 km menuju ke kaki Bukit Presiden nampaknya.
Swapping off turn nicely there, Maulidan and also Akmal Hakim Zakaria, no surges, everyone's doing their turn nicely. Not a big gap, you're looking at 15-20 seconds of gap.
Kita boleh lihat peloton di belakang mengejar Dua breakaway di hadapan nampaknya.
Looks like the peloton is led by Armed Forces. Armed Forces in front there.
Nampaknya ada
and also
sesuatu yang mereka
TSG.
buat. TSG dan Armed Forces mungkin sedang berganding bahu nampaknya.
Yep, trying to deliver their riders. Armed Forces have
Dan Armed Forces kita ada Zawawi,
that's right.
The KOM wearer dan mungkin TSG juga sedang melakukan something di belakang tu.
For sure, this third KOM is gonna give Zawawi quite a significant amount of points, considering it's a lot higher compared to the other King of the Mountain points previously. It looks like the peloton is about to swallow these two riders. Judging from there, you're looking at about 10 seconds gap.
Yep.
That's the propane bus.
Visual. Itu dia. Propane datang dengan satu kampung nampaknya.
So this is by right should be the finishing line. I mean the prize giving. All right. So now they've started the climb.
Ke 4 km. Inilah jalan yang kita bincangkan tadi.
It's narrow. It's gnarly. It's not a tarmac. It's still a road down here, but as soon as you go higher and higher, it's going to be a concrete pavement. Super narrow road. So if you didn't get your position right as you're about to climb, you're gonna have some troubles trying to make up position. So about 4 kilometers and the final climb has officially started. So we're gonna see who's gonna launch. There you go.
Itu dia KOM ketiga di mana
it's dirt.
Tanah merah. Ya, bukan lagi road, bukan lagi road biasa. Itu dia harap-harap pelumba tabah menuju ke finishing line.
Oh yes, it's going to be quite a gnarly climb here. We lost a little bit of a signal, but we've got some footage here at the King of the Mountain summit, so it'll be interesting to see who would be the first rider to come across these last King of the Mountain at Bukit President today.
Kita lihat tadi pelumba-pelumba berasak-rasak melalui jalan kecil. Siapakah yang akan mendahului dahulu sebelum mereka menolak? Yang pasti setengah pelumba mereka akan menolak menaiki bukit itu.
Oh yes, for sure. Like just like trying to get a good position for the sprint, you really need to get a position for the climb as well. Especially when the road comes from, like I say, a two lane roads into a single super narrow single lane roads, which is not even a road technically. As you can see on the screen, it's pretty much a dirt road.
So di sinilah kita lihat para sprinter. Ya, itu dia view.
We got some visuals. We finally get some visuals. Looks like Jerome-Mayes
di hadapan nampaknya melalui
have launched his attack.
Wow, Jerome-Mayes ada something hari ini nampaknya.
Looks like he've definitely kept the legs really well. He've kept the legs fresh. He left his teammates, the likes of Si Kyung and also Iqbal Daniel, to really bring the gap.
Sepanjang 100 km dia berehat di belakang. Mungkin inilah plan mereka menuju 4 km terakhir. Baru Jerome-Mayes akan bertindak melakukan sesuatu menuju ke Bukit Presiden ini, KOM ketiga.
This is about the third King of the Mountains, about 2.5 kilometers from the bottom of the climb. So you're expecting it's yet to be steep, but as soon as they're about to reach the top of the climb, it's going to get steeper and steeper. Because if you can see, if you can go to the website and have a look at the course profile, the last 4 kilometers is very high.
Dan kita masih menunggu view daripada pelumba-pelumba. Nampaknya saya yakin mungkin lebih daripada separuh akan menamakan dalam satu kelompok ataupun mungkin kurang ya. So kita lihat siapakah yang akan sampai terlebih dahulu. Adakah Jerome-Mayes pemegang jersey merah, jersey kuning, mungkin Zawawi dari pasukan Armed Forces pemegang jersey polka dot, ataupun mungkin Aiman Zarif dari memegang jersey merah dari pasukan TSG. Kita lihat.
Yep.
Mungkin Syawal juga.
Mungkin, for sure. Mungkin Syawal juga.
Pelumba-pelumba luar negara daripada Indonesia, kita dah tahu, daripada Thailand.
Some riders from staff from PDRM.
Yeah, itu dia.
One of the club teams that are available here today in this year's edition of Tour Gateh.
Anwar dan Nasrul kemarin semalam tidak menghabiskan perlumbaan, itu nampaknya akan dimarahi oleh pegawai-pegawainya.
All right, that's one way to buy some time while waiting for Tour Gateh to end, but that's the visual of the towards the finishing of the King of the Mountain, the third King of the Mountain, which is Bukit President.
Yeah.
It's not a road anymore.
Ya, inilah yang saya masukkan tadi. Kita kalau nak menonton terlebih awal, kita harus datang dan memeriahkan suasana. Kita lihat tadi satu orang naik begitu penat nampaknya jalan kaki. Kita boleh bayangkan macam mana mereka seseorang di hadapan sekarang.
We got some visual. Looks like a rider from TSG. Judging from the look of it, it's probably Muhammad Shahmir Aiman.
Shahmir Aiman.
I think it's Shahmir Aiman. We don't have a close visual of it. Oh, he's my goodness, it is a brutal climb. He is grinding up this hill. He is absolutely grinding up this hill. There you go.
Siapakah itu TSG?
Let's say it's a TSG rider. There's definitely a TSG rider is going for the maximum points
Wow,
of
adakah
this.
mereka akan menamakan TSG menunjukkan something hari ini? Ayo TSG.
Let's go TSG.
Jalan yang sempit
Make
ini.
Terengganu proud.
Ya. Jangan lepaskan jersey kepada orang lain. Ayo.
It looks like I think if you have a visual of him, he's definitely gritting his teeth going up this very, very steep climb. Looks like about 15 meters until the King of the Mountain summit. Let's go. We yet to get a visual of who this particular rider is. I'm assuming it's Shahmir Aiman. I'm assuming it is Shahmir Aiman, judging from the body language that we have seen throughout the whole race today.
Oh, mungkin Kizi.
Maybe Kizi, but Kizi's maybe Kizi.
Yeah.
He's riding for
Kerana dia berehat
TSG today.
sepanjang masa tadi. Ya, Shahmir Aiman dah bekerja keras di dalam breakaway tadi. Kita masih belum dapat visual penuh siapakah pelumba ini yang sedang melalui perlumbaan stage kedua ini nampaknya.
Not far off from the King of the Mountain summit at Bukit President here. There you go. Looks like it is. I think you're right. It might actually look like Kizi.
Wow.
That's right. You're right, Rizal. That is
Wow.
Kizi. Jeremy is not far.
Kita tunjukkan.
Zawi is not
Kita tunjukkan
far.
kita something je. Ayo.
Zawi is definitely not far from there. Let's go Kizi.
TSG nampaknya dikejar oleh Jaran Mayas di belakang dan Zawi ketiga.
Followed by Syawal Mazlin from MPC.
Syawal seperti kita jangka di belakang. Wow, itu pelumba Youth Rider.
ASC Monster. Sun Rimun. Yes, Kamchik. What was his name? Sorry, I was blanking his name.
Something like that, yeah.
I was blanking his name.
Wow,
He is Chimpuk Kam.
Diikuti oleh Zawi. Zawi melakukan attack. Cuba melakukan attack nampaknya diikuti oleh Jeron.
Zawi is attacking the wheel of Jeron Mayers.
Cawa di belakang cuba mengejar. Oh, itu ada pelumba dari San Remo cubaan. Dia tidak kenapa ya dia terpaksa menolak sekali nampaknya. Cuba berlari kepada bersenyum dia nampaknya terpaksa menolak. Terbukti. Selamat datang ke Terengganu bang. Ya.
It just tells you how
steep. Ayo Indonesia, ayo.
It tells you how steep the climb is. Zulfikri
nampaknya mountain biker kita sedang melakukan something. Oh, menolak lagi nampaknya.
Everyone is pushing up this climb.
Bukit ini bukan jalan-jalan nampaknya.
Rizal, we are talking about elite level riding here. They had to opt to push.
Yeah.
Afiq Husni is still on the bike. Aiman Rosli is still on the bike.
Yeah, not bad untuk Aiman.
But you're looking at what? 20, 30 RPM?
Yeah.
These guys are riding?
Aiman Pojo from TSG Academy. Biar pelumba-pelumba lain.
Rider number 61 from Velofit as well. Kizi in front of the race now. He is in front of the race.
Come on. Ayo, belakang tu. Jangan bagi peluang kepada Jeron. Ayo.
I think they've passed the King of the Mountain just now. Looks like Kizi might have scored maximum points.
Come on, Zee.
Look at that.
Bagi-bagi pelumba yang
That is a brutal climb, ladies and gentlemen. That is a one.
Ayo cameraman, jangan
goyang-goyang. That is a one brutal climb.
Yeah.
We see there Al-Bukhari, Al-Kennedy from Propane. He's up in the mix here. Let's see what position can he get.
Ini dia bagi pelumba Yusri
Yusri
Syari, breakaway.
A rider from MIFH, Grand
Thornton, perkan Aquatu.
Yep.
San Relas, ya. Sarimon juga. Ayo,
everyone is on struggle street here.
Ayo semua, mari kita habiskan. Meriahkan lagi finishing di Bukit Presiden ini. Baam keletihan nampaknya di belakang. Sedang melakukan lebih daripada 80 km breakaway.
Hafiz Hamid there, Lukman Azman Shah from Propane. This rider from RCF. Everyone is on struggle street here.
Inilah di mana terujinya
There you go.
Kemampuan masing-masing. Oh.
3 riders together, ASC Monster, Jerome Mayes, and also Ziyi. Looks like Jerome Mayes have honed
menangkap Ki.
some climbing legs for today's
kita
race.
saksikan mungkin sprint finish sebentar lagi.
A sprint finish between these three riders. Oof, that was a close one. Quite a sandy turn there. Luckily, no one actually crashed.
Not bad from Jerome.
Yeah.
He showed some things.
Yes, but I mean, for the rider for his stature, for him, 4 kilometers is not technically a climb.
Itu dia menuju ke
There you go, KOM Summit.
200 meters mungkin. Yep.
Not far. It's a battle between Jerome Myers, this rider from ASC Monster, and also Ziyi. It is number 11, rider number 11, Shawal Mazlin.
Yeah.
Shawal Mazlin.
Wow.
So it's between Shawal Mazlin,
Jerome
Mayes,
Shawal kedua dan Ziyi
and also
ketiga.
Ziyi.
So kita ada 1.8 km menuju ke finish line. Ayo, 3 pelumba ini bersaing sengit. 2 pelumba tempatan.
Definitely impressive.
Daripada pasukan RCF, Jerome Myers.
Definitely impressive performance from Jerome Mayes, and obviously, we know his rider type. There you go, Muhammad Shafiq from Popey. He just had to push.
Max dari pasukan PDRM, dari pasukan MPJ, sorry.
Itu dia. No shame.
Grand Totten.
Everyone is pushing up the climb.
Itu dia pelumba daripada Specialized.
Dynasty Mavericks
from Singapore.
Hellas as well.
It's easier. Lebih mudah
easier
untuk
to climb
mungkin.
without the shoes. Definitely easier to climb up here. This is MBSJ rider here. Abdul
Azim Alias. Bukan. Zuhailmi. Losi Kiong. Terima kasih Losi Kiong. Tugas anda sudah selesai. Enjoy the finish line.
Losi Kiong.
Ya. Tepi-tepi adik-adik. Otai nak lalu. Farhan nampaknya dari pasukan MBPJ.
Alright, Wizik. Kanche Kam Chinpok Kam. Sanmon,
ini dia 3 pelumba di hadapan menuju ke finish line, menuruni bukit. Kurang lebih dari 1 km saya rasa ni.
I did not expect the
Please rapat, jangan tinggalkan Jerome Myers. 1 km to go.
1 km
to go. Ayo. Shawal, please do something, Shawal. Ayo.
Let's go, come on,
Malaysian rider.
Wow. These last kilometer is definitely going to challenge the likes of Jerome Mayes. Jerome Mayes is not a lightweight climber. Ziyi and also Shawal Mazli is definitely have a little bit more advantage being a bit more lightweight compared to Jerome Mayes.
Yep.
But it's a 1 kilometer climb, Normally this type of 1 kilometer climb suits a power climber, not a pure climber.
Come on Ziyi, perlu tunjukkan sesuatu. Ini mungkin peluang anda memiliki 2 jersey dalam satu masa, kuning dan mungkin youth jersey also. Mungkin KOM juga. Ayo,
let's go. Ziyi.
Dan Shawal, ayo, inilah masanya, come on.
Jerome Mayes.
Ya, Zee, dia belakang. Sesuatu yang amat dahsyat. Come on, Zee, ayo. Jerome masih tenang nampak di belakang. Come on, Zee.
Jerome Mayes is struggling to keep up the wheels of Ziyi. At this point in time, any gap can be demoralizing for the other riders. Come on.
Tunjukkan tanah tumpah darahmu, Zee.
Come on, Ziyi. It has flattened off. Keep on the pace. Keep on the pedals. Let's go, Ziyi.
Come on, TSG. How was he?
Spectacular performance when he attacked as the riders are approaching the King of the Mountain, third at Bukit President, and he carried on the pace all the way up to Puncak Bukit Lubuk Batu for the finish. It's only going to get
kurang
steeper.
Lebih 800 meter saja menuju ke finish line nampaknya. Ayo.
Let's go, Ziyi.
Sikit lagi, Zee. Kurang 3 minit lagi. Ayo.
Looks like he's put some gap between him and also Jerome Mayes and also Shawal Mazlin from
Shawal Mazlin
MPC.
juga mungkin boleh mendapatkan tempat kedua. Ini dia pelumba-pelumba sedang melakukan.
It's hard to identify whether it's a peloton now, so it's one rider at a time. Ziyi, is he gonna win today's stage?
Inilah masanya, Zee.
Let's go, Ziyi. Keep on the pedals. Keep on the pedals, Ziyi.
Jangan lihat belakang lagi. Ayo.
Come on, finish.
Ayo, inilah masanya. Come on. Finish line lagi. Ayo, jangan lihat belakang lagi. Ayo, Zee.
That's it.
Pick it up.
Jump it up. Dance on the pedals, Ziyi. Dance on the pedals.
Off. Jangan langgarkan itu, Zee. Ayo.
Come on,
teruskan.
You've put a significant gap today? Is he gonna be the day
Inilah masanya Zee
for
menunjukkan sesuatu.
Kiziyi, the
Bekas
local
gold medal
climber?
Sigma tahun ini bakal memenangi stage kedua. Tua Gateh.
There you go,
400 meter lagi. Come on, Ayo,
400 meters to go.
sikit lagi. Jangan
You gotta
berhenti
get-
bergaya. Jangan berhenti bergaya Zee. Ayo.
Don't look back.
Teruskan
Push
Zee.
on the
Ya,
pedals,
sikit lagi,
Kiziyi.
sikit lagi.
Let's go. Let's
Ya,
go.
teruskan Zee.
Looks
Up,
like
up,
Kiziyi
up, up.
might
Jangan lihat
actually
belakang
win
lagi Zee. Teruskan.
today's stage.
Jangan lihat belakang lagi. Tinggalkan
There you go,
20 menit belakang
Shawal
itu Shawal Mazlin dan Jeron Myers. Ayo.
Oh my God.
Sedikit
He
lagi.
is actually.
Ya, Syawal juga.
Syawal
Belum meninggalkan
trying to
Jeron.
race again.
Inilah
Come
masa
on.
dia.
200
200 meter
meters
lagi.
to go, Kiziyi.
Come on, Kiziyi.
Today's
Ayo.
stage.
Sikit lagi, ayo.
It's the battle
anak
of the
muda dari
climbers.
Panter.
Syawal is bridging
Syawal
close.
meninggalkan mengejar dan
Syawal
cuba si
managed to
depannya.
bridge across.
100 meter, 150 meter lagi. Ayo. 100 meter lagi menuju ke finish line. Ayo. Syawal mengejar di belakang. Berjaya meninggalkan Jeron Myers di
Come on.
belakang. Ayo Zee.
Oh,
Ya.
Rizal, 100 meters to go. Come on, Kiziyi.
Ini dah
Looks
masanya
like
push
Kiziyi.
some awards, push some awards. Yeah!
Kiziyi is gonna win
Finish
the stage.
line, please lagi. Yes! Finish
Kiziyi
line. Tahniah, itu dia pemenang
Stage
tingkat
2,
kedua.
followed by Syawal
Syawal
Mazlin
tempat kedua.
from MPC. And
Dan Jeron
amazing
Myers.
performance by Jeron Myers. So looks like Jeron Myers is gonna hold on
The
to
yellow
the yellow
jersey.
jersey. Looks like he's
Tene,
gonna come forth. Zulfikri
Mantu
Tene.
bakal dipasukan Hellas.
You know,
Mungkin
he's,
tempat yang keempat meninggalkan Zawawi di KOM jerseys. Di tempat yang kelima nampaknya.
Looks like amazing
Oh.
performance from MPC,
Yep,
scoring
yep.
two riders,
Two riders mungkin
in
mereka
the
akan
top 5
memenangi.
position.
Ya.
And
Tim
Zulfikri
pada hari
Tene,
ini.
being a mountain biker, suits the type of
Suit this,
powering
yes, yeah.
steep climbs. Let's go, Zulfikri Tene.
Ayo, last
for
50 meter.
The fourth position, scoring as much classification, timing classification
Ya,
for the
finishing
team.
keempat.
Good work.
Zulfikri Tene dari pasukan
MPC,
Hellas.
congratulations. Afiq Husni.
Afiq Husni,
Not
wow.
bad. Not bad. You know, he's up there. Definitely top 10.
Afiq Husni, he's back. Tahniah kepada peluru itu belum ASC nampaknya.
Rider number 11, I believe,
Yeah.
from ASC Monster. Oh, sorry, that's not rider number 11, but
Yeah.
definitely an ASC Monster.
Yeah.
Afiq Husni there.
Afiq Husni
NC cycling team there.
Ya.
NC Pro Cycling.
Aiman
Rosli, not far back.
Yep.
Yeah,
Ini dia baki-baki pelumba S. Aqua
Aqua 2 looks like
Under
maybe
20 rider. Not bad,
Nasrul
not bad.
Firas.
Ya, 196.
196 looks like a Nasrul Firas. I believe that's Nasrul Firas.
Yeah.
196, yes, that's Nasrul
Itu dia
Firas.
pelumba daripada Global Cycling.
Global Cycling Team. 100 meters to go to the finishing line.
Dia pelumba daripada NC Cycling Indonesia. Itu Aiman.
Wow.
Rosli baru menambahkan
What a
perlombaan.
stage. What a climb.
Wow.
What a brutal 4 kilometers summit finish
Performance
for
yang
everyone
baik ditunjukkan oleh
today.
Kizi dari pasukan TSG nampaknya.
That's right.
Yeah.
Definitely an impressive performance by Kizi. He's
Itu
been
dia Hakimi.
Hakimi, yes.
Oh, mungkin Kizi berjaya memegang jersey white jersey saya rasa.
Oh, yes.
Ya.
Definitely. Considering the rider from Sunry Moon, he couldn't keep up. Chin Pok Kam from Sunry Moon.
Yep.
Definitely lost a little
Aiman
bit of time.
Sojo tadi melakukan breakaway pada peringkat awal.
Yep.
Menambahkan perlombaan.
Yeah, not bad.
Ya, baik untuk TSG Academy.
Not bad for under 23 rider. We've yet to see. Have we seen Hakimi cross the line? Not yet.
Not yet. Yep.
Not
Soon,
yet.
I think.
So we've yet to see any club rider
Kaim daripada TSG Academy juga.
to finish the race.
Oh, there. Oh, haven't seen any.
We've yet to see any club rider finishing the
Syamir
race.
Aiman, saya pasti ini.
Shamir Aiman,
Ya.
impressive performance,
Yeah.
breakaway for pretty
Julian
much.
daripada pasukan ASC Indonesia diikuti Nusantara.
They got another rider from Sunrimun.
Sunrimun di belakang juga. Wow, pelumba-pelumba
Nusantara
muda
Devo.
juga ini. Nusantara Devo.
That is rider from TSG or Terengganu, maybe PDRM.
Kelihatan.
An
MIFH.
MIFH.
Yeah,
So
wow.
that's probably the first rider.
Hafiz mungkin, pelumba
Yeah,
club.
that's the first club rider.
Oh,
that
ini
have
dia
managed.
pelumba youth rider.
They got Sunrimun.
Tim Kompak.
Chin Pok Kam.
Chin Pok Kam. Maafkan saya, Chin Pok Kam.
Chin Pok Kam. Like another rider from IFH we had a visual. There you go, another rider from MIFH.
Pelumba Sunrimun.
Another club rider, Sunrimun.
Semalam lakukan breakaway tu.
Yeah, I think Harry Tenfield.
Harry Tenfield, yes.
Yeah, looks like Harry Tenfield.
Yep, Harry Tenfield.
It's the rider from Grant Thornton. Yep.
Thailand.
Another MIFH.
Sani daripada
PDRM?
Tgdt Academy. Ya,
Okay,
Amir.
another rider from
Kembau daripada
PDRM.
PDRM Cycling. Ada Pelumba Club.
Yep, another club rider.
Ya, ini dia.
Was Chin Pok Kam.
Simpoka under 23 rider.
Finally crossed the finishing line. Had a bit of a stitch up just now. Yeah. There you go. This is the son of the Effendi Rosli. Yeah, Effendi Rosli.
Yep.
Good performance there. 234, rider number 234, which is Wafi. Yeah,
Wafi,
that's right.
Yep. Effendi. Itu dia.
Ifan
Amir atau
Wafi,
Amin ini
Effendi.
daripada pasukan PDRM Cycling berjaya menambahkan perlumbaan di stage kedua.
Apa?
Akhirnya RCF, siapakah itu? Oh, New Joe dari pasukan MSN Cycling.
Who's that?
Pelumba
Looks like
track.
you have a visual of propane team.
There you go, siapakah
yeah.
itu? 134.
Adam Danish.
Adam Danish.
Rider
Pelumba
134,
Club.
Adam Danish.
Yeah.
Finally, a sight from the propane cycling team. Adam Danish Afzal. Terengganu Sukma team and also Tgdt Academy. Specialized Maverick rider. Specialized Dynasty Maverick rider. You know, this is a rider.
Ini dia
This is
baki-baki
rider number
pelumba
40,
yeah.
which is Muhammad Raihan.
Yeah.
Muhammad Raihan. See a visual of Al Kennedy there. Oh, he looks wrecked, but I don't blame anyone for looking wrecked in this particular race. Cikgu Najmi. Cikgu Azli Najmi. Looks like he is obviously struggling as well.
Ya. Tapi tidak mengapa. Inilah dia pelumba-pelumba Club, pelumba-pelumba part-timer berjaya menambahkan perlumbaan hari ini nampaknya.
Finish just in front of Cikgu Azli.
Anda telah bersaing. Lukman namanya. Nampak struggle Lukman. Ya,
Hafiz
pengantin
Hamid.
baru Lukman. Hafiz Hamid juga.
He's also they're on a struggling street here.
Yeah.
But again, you know, it is a brutal of a climb.
Ya, Low Sikyong di belakang.
Good work, Ahmad Lukman and also Hafiz Hamid. For club rider, rider from Perlis here.
Junior, under 23 semua.
Under 23 team. There you go, Zahin Wahi from Armed Forces.
Yeah.
Kep Hasmat there.
Yeah.
Kep Hasmat, probably one of the oldest rider.
Yep.
Well, the most veteran rider.
Berumur 49 tahun nampaknya.
In today's this year's edition of Tour Gateh.
Yeah.
Fighting alongside these a lot younger riders,
Seperti
probably half his age.
Terengganu Sukma ini, ya. Boleh panggil pangkat anak lah.
Yeah. Uncle Hasmat.
Yeah.
Impressive performance.
Itu dia. Kita tunggu lagi sisa-sisa pelumba yang akan menambahkan perlumbaan. Mereka masih melakukan climbing untuk menuju ke barisan penamat. Kita lihat nanti. Wah. Pelumba dari Perlis nampaknya.
Perlis rider.
Ini dia dari Terengganu Sukma Team.
Terengganu Sukma Team.
Yep. Namakan perlumbaan stage kedua. Oh,
Okay,
nice
ada kucing juga. Ada Zakat as well. Carry on. Cross the finish line.
Yeah.
Make sure you finish line. Cross the finish line before you celebrate.
Itu dia. Aci.
Irwandi Lakase,
Yeah.
Australian Velofit rider.
Jerome dari Velofit Australia.
That's right.
Okay, kita pelumba dari MSN. Haziq, maafkan saya. Pelumba dari Perlis juga. Hafiq itu. Dan pelumba TSJ belakang Irwandi. Ini dia pelumba-pelumba yang cuba menghabiskan perlumbaan stage kedua hari ini daripada Grand Thornton, Thailand.
Alright. So another rider, Iron One.
Tgdt Cycling. Ayo. Kita habiskan perlumbaan hari ni. Zuhail Hilmi daripada MSN Cycling. Iskandar daripada Aqua tu ditolak oleh maybe peminat-peminat.
Let's see who's this visual. Irwandi Lacazette.
Itu dia Irwandi. Kelebihan nampaknya. Tapi berjaya juga menambahkan perlumbaan stage kedua pada hari ini setelah berubah pula tadi dalam breakaway dan mengambil beberapa poin dari
haven't yet seen any visual of Harif Saleh.
Oh ya, Mamat. Di manakah Mamat? Di manakah sprinter-sprinter kita yang lain?
Harif Saleh, Izzat Halil. We yet to see any of them.
Yep.
Up here.
Harap mereka dapat melepasi cut off time lah. Ya. 20% hari ini cut off time.
Irwandi Lacazette. He's a climber today.
Yeah, dia lah climber, dia lah sprinter.
He's a sprinter. Impressive performance.
Good result daripada Irwandi Lacazette pada hari ini.
Lacazette.
Tu dia Iskandar daripada Aqua tu.
Iskandar followed by Zulhilmi.
Zulhilmi MSN. Yep.
Hellas cycling team. We have Abdul Azim alias
daripada ke MSN. Itu dia daripada Selangor Sukma. Pelomba daripada Hellas. Ya. San Raymond juga baru menambahkan perlumbaan. Performance yang baik ditunjukkan oleh semua pelumba pada hari ini. Keletihan itu pasti, tapi kepuasan itu lebih pasti. Pelumba dari Selangor juga berjaya menambahkan. Wow, nice view. Wow, dari bukit Lubuk Batu.
So that's Shamir Aiman. All right, so we'll see an interview of the winner, Kizi. Impressive performance. Let's hear from him.
Pada hari ini. Okay.
Macam mana perasaan selepas menangi peringkat kedua ini? Hari ini sangat happy lah dapat menang. Bukan senang juga nak menang stay ni sebab stay ni agak tinggi lah bukit. Saya sangat gembira. So, apa planning atau perancangan yang dah disediakan untuk kesediaan naik ke pendakian ni? Oh, planning hari ni kita memang target tengok tak kisah siapa boleh cuba planning kita yang mula-mula nak masuk tu make sure teammate semua ada kat tempat untuk nak naiki bukit ni. So dapat masuk ke mula-mula tu lah. Position pun cantik masa nak masuk dalam naik bukit yang pintu masuk tu. Jadi tapi masa di pertengahan pendakian tu Jerome dah memotong sekejap. Macam mana boleh potong balik? Oh, tadi mula-mula saya ingat last kilo. Jadi saya attack, lepas tu salah tengok rupanya kilo tu KOM dan saya pun ada agak drop sikit. Dan Jerome dengan Syakwa NPC tu sampai ke saya. Saya cuba follow dulu. Lepas tu saya pun agak-agak tengok lagi dalam 800 meter tu saya cuba jam lah. Lepas tu sampai agak sini lah seorang. Okey. Dan ada ucapan untuk ada. Saya nak ucap terima kasih kepada tim saya, teammate saya, staff, coach saya daripada TSG lah. Dan family semua dan supporter Terengganu. Itu saja. Terima kasih.
Alright, that was the interview with Kizi, the stage winner.
Yep, tahniah Kizi dari pasukan TSG. Wow, anak muda dari Terengganu menunjukkan sesuatu yang cerah, masa depan yang cerah untuk dia dan pasukan TSG nampaknya. So kita lihat kembali.
Yeah, let's look at the replay.
Itu
so
dia.
This is Kizi. You can just look at his face. He's going all out. He's that's a pain face there, Rizal.
The eager yang dia perlukan.
But nonetheless, you know that's the thing with cyclists. You know, I must go on, I will go on, and I will push on.
Ya, di sini hampir Syawal mengejar nampaknya Z, tapi Z tidak mengalah dengan semudah. Dia tahu dia perlu dapatkan stage hari ini.
You know, just to give you a bit of a context of how strong Tgdt is, you know, he saw that 1 kilometer, he thought that was the finish. So he went all out and then like, oh my God, like, I gotta keep going now. It's just impressive performance by this young rider from TSG, Tgdt. He went all in. Like I say, just look from his pain face.
Walaupun di miscommunication tentang signboard, dia tidak mengalah.
There you
Dia
go.
tahu dia
Hands in the air,
celebrating.
celebrating.
Kemenangan mungkin terbesar dari dia.
A much deserved win for Tgdt, followed by Shawal Mazlin
dari pasukan
from
MPC.
MPC. But I think it was a impressive performance by Jerome Mays. I mean, he's not by any means a climber. But you know, he's doing all he can to really extend the gap between him and his other competitors like Aiman Zarif and also Aiman Rosli.
So teammate RCF hari ini memberi satu momen yang baik lah untuk Jeron sampai finishing line dengan baik hari ini sebagai tiga.
Alright, so we're going to hear some interview with our friend Kiki. Some interviews with the riders before the stage 2 starts. So over to you, Kiki.
Assalamualaikum boh. Hari ni peringkat yang kedua Tour Gateh 2024. Semalam berakhirlah peringkat yang pertama. Hari ni peringkat yang kedua, peringkat yang epic juga. Ada stage climb, ada 3 zon pendakian dan 2 zon pecutan. Jadi kita bersama daripada tim Ayawan, Izmi, tim sebagai selaku Tgdt, kita nak tahu apa strategi dan apa target untuk hari ni untuk stage kedua ni.
Terima kasih. Pertama kali saya Izmi selaku tim untuk Ayang Wan. Kami untuk pada stage kedua ni kami akan fokus kepada semua rider untuk buat yang terbaik. Lebih-lebih lagi stage 2 ni agak mencabar untuk kami sebab ada last long climbing selama 4 km 4 km.
Pernah test tak?
Wah, itulah ada 2 hari lepas ada test tapi 2 km je. Tapi tak ada, insya-Allah.
Bila hari perlombaan dia akan buat lebih baik.
Insya-Allah kami akan cuba yang terbaik lah untuk tim. Kami cuma harap yang terbaik dan habiskan untuk yang terbaik. Itu saja.
Okey, terima kasih ni. Good luck for your team. Full gas, okey? Okey. Hakimi Haika, pemenang JC Orange selaku rider amatur untuk Tour de Gateh 2024. Jadi hari ini kita nak tanya strategi untuk mempertahankan JC dan untuk menawam Bukit Lubuk Batu ni. Macam mana?
Okey, hari ini saya cuba akan kekalkan JC Orange dan menolong kapten saya JC Kuning untuk climb last.
Okey. Jadi hari ini ada sasaran untuk menang stage ke apa? Jadi kita tengok Hakimi pun selaku rider amatur boleh buat pendakian juga. Jadi hari ini untuk 4 kilo terakhir ni macam mana?
Okey, 4 kilo yang terakhir ni saya tak sasaran mana untuk menang tapi saya cuba top time lah untuk last ni. Untuk kekalkan tim yang.
Okey Hakimi, full gas, good luck untuk stage 2 Tour de Gateh. Okey, kita bersama Jerome. From the RCF team. Yesterday he win first stage in Dungun, and then today he wearing yellow JC, and then we wanna ask him about today's stage and what is planning, and then how was the climb today, 4 kilometer to the finish.
It's gonna be a hard day with the last climb. But I think before it's already tricky with a lot of attacks, and maybe some groups will maybe already gone before the final climb. But if not, the final climb will be very hard. So I think it's gonna be suffering for everyone, and you just need to go full gas till the top, and then we see at the finish what the difference is.
Okay, saya win again, hopefully.
Try. I heard the mountain is Bukit Jerun, so I maybe already have my name, so it's okay.
Okay, good luck Joe. Full gas today for your team. Okay. Kita bersama dengan Aiman Rosli daripada Armed Force, memakai jersey hijau untuk selaku Raja Pecut untuk Tour de Gateh 2024. Semalam dia peringkat pertama, dia tempat kedua. Dan hari ini kita nak tahu apa strategi and planning untuk stage yang peringkat yang kedua ni. Kita ada 2 zon pencutan dan 3 zon pendakian. Jadi apa strategi dan plan untuk hari ini, Man?
Okey, hari ini untuk stage kedua untuk Tour of the Gateh, memang target untuk dapatkan JC hijau untuk my personal memang untuk yang kali ketiga. Memang target tahun ni memang dapat pegang JC hijau sampai habis. So untuk team overall kita orang nak try dapatkan KOM and overall lah untuk team and JC lah.
Okey, macam mana dengan jersey kuning? Kalau kita tengok jersey kuning memang pun gap tak banyak. Jadi macam mana untuk jersey kuning kak?
Okey, kalau ada rezeki ada luck semua memang akan dapatkan jersey kuning untuk stage kedua hari ni. Macam mana pun memang cuba yang terbaik untuk stage kedua sebab hari ni bukit kan. So memang try survive lah untuk finishing.
Okey, Mang. Terima kasih, Mang. Kita nak tahu pasal untuk laluan peringkat yang kedua ni, untuk last 4 km untuk finishing, ramai rider cakap jalan dia sedikit taktikal dan narrow. Lepas tu kita tengok persediaan dan persiapan untuk stage ni macam mana atas keselamatan semua.
Okey, apa yang saya rasa semua pasukan telah dimaklumkan dalam team managers meeting bahawa laluan ni adalah laluan yang agak mencabar, laluan sempit dan berbukit. Memang bahu jalan pun tak berapa ada lah, dan ia agak tidak menyenangkan sikit lah untuk daripada kebiasaan perlumbaan. Jadi persediaan yang kita buat adalah kita telah mengatur supaya 4 km sebelum finishing kita akan sekat semua kenderaan daripada mendaki, dan kita hanya untuk peranan-peranan penting seperti photo finish, PCP akan naik menggunakan motosikal untuk menjaga keselamatan para rider semua. Jadi kita dah war-warkan semua ni, dan saya pun berharap supaya semua team manager faham dengan apa yang kita cuba membuat kelainan daripada biasa ni.
Okey. Jadi situ sikit pesanan daripada untuk stage keempat ni, stage kedua ni untuk 4 km yang terakhir. Jadi terima kasih Cik Mazlan. Okey.
In a world where energy drives progress, innovation takes center stage. Welcome to Epic Berhad, your trusted partner operating across the oil and gas value chain. For over 4 decades, we have been at the forefront of the industry, delivering excellence in every aspect of our operations. With a strong foundation in the upstream and downstream sectors, we offer a comprehensive range of services tailored to meet the diverse needs of the industry. Our supply base stands as a beacon of reliability, connecting the offshore industry with crucial resources and facilities, from vessel and cargo handling to warehousing and logistics. Our commitment to operational excellence knows no bounds as we venture further, expanding our comprehensive range of support-based services. All our offerings are curated to meet the unique needs of the oil and gas sector. We have dedicated ourselves to providing comprehensive and reliable safety and security solutions for peace of mind. With expertise in port management, we ensure seamless operations and superior handling of goods with utmost care and precision. We invest in cutting-edge technologies and engage more than 1,500 highly skilled professionals to ensure top-notch standards across our operations. Our team of professionals work tirelessly to deliver engineering and maintenance services, ensuring each need is met efficiently. By leveraging the unique strengths of our counterparts, we provide a full spectrum of services and facilities such as marine repair and maintenance in compliance with the current standards of safety and quality. We're passionate about contributing to Malaysia's transition towards a greener energy mix and a low-carbon and resource-efficient economy as one of the driving forces for the renewable energy and green technology industry. We also believe in creating positive impacts to uphold strong environmental, social, and governance principles. Together, we'll create a world powered by our shared aspiration of shaping the growing future. world where energy drives progress, innovation takes center stage. Welcome to Epic Berhad, your trusted partner operating across the oil and gas value chain. For over 4 decades, we have been at the forefront of the industry, delivering excellence in every aspect of our operations. With a strong foundation in the upstream and downstream sectors, we offer a comprehensive range of services tailored to meet the diverse needs of the industry. Our supply base stands as a beacon of reliability, connecting the offshore industry with crucial resources and facilities, from vessel and cargo handling to warehousing and logistics. Our commitment to operational excellence knows no bounds as we venture further, expanding our comprehensive range of support-based services. All our offerings are curated to meet the unique needs of the oil and gas sector. We have dedicated ourselves to providing comprehensive and reliable safety and security solutions for peace of mind. With expertise in port management, we ensure seamless operations and superior handling of goods with utmost care and precision. We invest in cutting-edge technologies and engage more than 1,500 highly skilled professionals to ensure top-notch standards across our operations. Our team of professionals work tirelessly to deliver engineering and maintenance services, ensuring each need is met efficiently. By leveraging the unique strengths of our counterparts, we provide a full spectrum of services and facilities such as marine repair and maintenance in compliance with the current standards of safety and quality. We're passionate about contributing to Malaysia's transition towards a greener energy mix and a low-carbon and resource-efficient economy as one of the driving forces for the renewable energy and green technology industry. We also believe in creating positive impacts to uphold strong environmental, social, and governance principles. Together, we'll create a world powered by our shared aspiration of shaping the growing future. world where energy drives progress, innovation takes center stage. Welcome to Epic Berhad, your trusted partner operating across the oil and gas value chain. For over 4 decades, we have been at the forefront of the industry, delivering excellence in every aspect of our operations. With a strong foundation in the upstream and downstream sectors, we offer a comprehensive range of services tailored to meet the diverse needs of the industry. Our supply base stands as a beacon of reliability, connecting the offshore industry with crucial resources and facilities, from vessel and cargo handling to warehousing and logistics. Our commitment to operational excellence knows no bounds as we venture further, expanding our comprehensive range of support-based services. All our offerings are curated to meet the unique needs of the oil and gas sector. We have dedicated ourselves to providing comprehensive and reliable safety and security solutions for peace of mind. With expertise in port management, we ensure seamless operations and superior handling of goods with utmost care and precision. We invest in cutting-edge technologies and engage more than 1,500 highly skilled professionals to ensure top-notch standards across our operations. Our team of professionals work tirelessly to deliver engineering and maintenance services, ensuring each need is met efficiently. By leveraging the unique strengths of our counterparts, we provide a full spectrum of services and facilities such as marine repair and maintenance in compliance with the current standards of safety and quality. We're passionate about contributing to Malaysia's transition towards a greener energy mix and a low-carbon and resource-efficient economy as one of the driving forces for the renewable energy and green technology industry. We also believe in creating positive impacts to uphold strong environmental, social, and governance principles. Together, we'll create a world powered by our shared aspiration of shaping the growing future. world where energy drives progress, innovation takes center stage. Welcome to Epic Berhad, your trusted partner operating across the oil and gas value chain. For over 4 decades, we have been at the forefront of the industry, delivering excellence in every aspect of our operations. With a strong foundation in the upstream and downstream sectors, we offer a comprehensive range of services tailored to meet the diverse needs of the industry. Our supply base stands as a beacon of reliability, connecting the offshore industry with crucial resources and facilities, from vessel and cargo handling to warehousing and logistics. Our commitment to operational excellence knows no bounds as we venture further, expanding our comprehensive range of support-based services. All our offerings are curated to meet the unique needs of the oil and gas sector. We have dedicated ourselves to providing comprehensive and reliable safety and security solutions for peace of mind. With expertise in port management, we ensure seamless operations and superior handling of goods with utmost care and precision. We invest in cutting-edge technologies and engage more than 1,500 highly skilled professionals to ensure top-notch standards across our operations. Our team of professionals work tirelessly to deliver engineering and maintenance services, ensuring each need is met efficiently. By leveraging the unique strengths of our counterparts, we provide a full spectrum of services and facilities such as marine repair and maintenance in compliance with the current standards of safety and quality. We're passionate about contributing to Malaysia's transition towards a greener energy mix and a low-carbon and resource-efficient economy as one of the driving forces for the renewable energy and green technology industry. We also believe in creating positive impacts to uphold strong environmental, social, and governance principles. Together, we'll create a world powered by our shared aspiration of shaping the growing future. energy drives progress, innovation takes center stage. Welcome to Epic Berhad, your trusted partner operating across the oil and gas value chain. For over 4 decades, we have been at the forefront of the industry, delivering excellence in every aspect of our operations. With a strong foundation in the upstream and downstream sectors, we offer a comprehensive range of services tailored to meet the diverse needs of the industry. Our supply base stands as a beacon of reliability, connecting the offshore industry with crucial resources and facilities, from vessel and cargo handling to warehousing and logistics. Our commitment to operational excellence knows no bounds as we venture further, expanding our comprehensive range of support-based services. All our offerings are curated to meet the unique needs of the oil and gas sector. We have dedicated ourselves to providing comprehensive and reliable safety and security solutions for peace of mind. With expertise in port management, we ensure seamless operations and superior handling of goods with utmost care and precision. We invest in cutting-edge technologies and engage more than 1,500 highly skilled professionals to ensure top-notch standards across our operations. Our team of professionals work tirelessly to deliver engineering and maintenance services, ensuring each need is met efficiently. By leveraging the unique strengths of our counterparts, we provide a full spectrum of services and facilities such as marine repair and maintenance in compliance with the current standards of safety and quality. We're passionate about contributing to Malaysia's transition towards a greener energy mix and a low-carbon and resource-efficient economy as one of the driving forces for the renewable energy and green technology industry. We also believe in creating positive impacts to uphold strong environmental, social, and governance principles. Together, we'll create a world powered by our shared aspiration of shaping the growing future. world where energy drives progress, innovation takes center stage. Welcome to Epic Berhad, your trusted partner operating across the oil and gas value chain. For over 4 decades, we have been at the forefront of the industry, delivering excellence in every aspect of our operations. With a strong foundation in the upstream and downstream sectors, we offer a comprehensive range of services tailored to meet the diverse needs of the industry. Our supply base stands as a beacon of reliability, connecting the offshore industry with crucial resources and facilities, from vessel and cargo handling to warehousing and logistics. Our commitment to operational excellence knows no bounds as we venture further, expanding our comprehensive range of support-based services. All our offerings are curated to meet the unique needs of the oil and gas sector. We have dedicated ourselves to providing comprehensive and reliable safety and security solutions for peace of mind. With expertise in port management, we ensure seamless operations and superior handling of goods with utmost care and precision. We invest in cutting-edge technologies and engage more than 1,500 highly skilled professionals to ensure top-notch standards across our operations. Our team of professionals work tirelessly to deliver engineering and maintenance services, ensuring each need is met efficiently. By leveraging the unique strengths of our counterparts, we provide a full spectrum of services and facilities such as marine repair and maintenance in compliance with the current standards of safety and quality. We're passionate about contributing to Malaysia's transition towards a greener energy mix and a low-carbon and resource-efficient economy as one of the driving forces for the renewable energy and green technology industry. We also believe in creating positive impacts to uphold strong environmental, social, and governance principles. Together, we'll create a world powered by our shared aspiration of shaping the growing future.
Alright.
a world where energy drives progress, innovation takes center stage. Welcome to Epic Berhad, your trusted partner operating across the oil and gas value chain. For over 4 decades,
We don't have any much time to lose, so make sure you are where you are wanted. Yang lain-lain, kami mohon berada di tempat masing-masing. Sebab kita nak selesaikan acara penyampaian hadiah secepat mungkin. Bila tetamu kehormat kita tiba, we going to start and just go through it very quickly. Baiklah, everyone, please ambil tempat masing-masing. Kita akan mulakan penyampaian hadiah kita sekarang. Kita mohon sekali lagi, dengan kadar sangat segera, kita mohon semua beri kerjasama supaya kita dapat habiskan acara penyampaian hadiah secepat mungkin. Alright, let's do this. Kita semua nak pergi solat kan? Okay.
Okey, baik, kita akan mulakan dengan kategori
Stage Best Under 23 Riders. Yes, untuk
dan
itu
ini kita persilakan Yang Berusaha Tuan Haji Lukman Mary bin Saleh, Yang Di-Pertua Majlis Daerah Marang, dan diiringi Tuan Razman, Ketua Polis Daerah Marang ke pentas bagi menyampaikan hadiah kepada pemenang. Persilakan.
Ladies and gentlemen, what's happening on the stage right now is we're going to present the prize for the best rider under 23. Tanpa membuang masa, kita persilakan pelumbunya bermula dengan tempat ketiga. Muhammad Syelhan Nur Rahmat daripada ASC. ASC, silakan. ASC Monsters. Tempat kedua, Muhammad Syawal Mazlin. Dan hari ini, Best Under 23 rider kita, Kizi Yi dari TSG. Ini dia pemenang-pemenang, pelumba-pelumba yang memang memaparkan kehebatan mereka. Peringkat pendakian pada hari ini. Peringkat kedua, kita ada Syawal daripada MPC, Kizi tempat pertama daripada TSG, dan tempat ketiga Muhammad Syelhan Nur Rahmat. Tahniah kita ucapkan kepada pelumba-pelumba ini. Okay. Baiklah, kita let the riders all have the opportunity to take photos.
Okay, terima kasih Tuan YDP.
Alright, congratulations. Thank you so much. And next we're going to have the best local club riders for stage 2.
Baik, dengan ini kita persilakan Yang Berusaha Encik Zulkifli bin Isa, Pegawai Daerah Marang, dan diiringi Encik Abu Bakar bin Jusuh ke pentas bagi menyampaikan hadiah. Persilakan.
Baiklah, seterusnya penyerahan hadiah untuk best local club rider untuk peringkat kedua Tour Gateh di Tranung 2024 edisi ketiga. Dipersilakan tempat ketiga, kita ada Muhammad Hafiz Rosli, kita ada Muhammad Hakimi Haikal, Ahmad Sabri, dan pemenangnya untuk Best Local Club Rider ialah Muhammad Khairul Azizi Abdullah. Muhammad Hafiz Rosli daripada MIFH, manakala Muhammad Hakimi daripada RCF Raudah Cycling Foundation, dan Muhammad Khairul Azizi daripada MIFH juga. Tahniah kepada klub-klub ini, pelumba-pelumba daripada klub-klub ini. Congratulations.
Terima kasih Tuan DO.
Baiklah, seterusnya Kita bagi peluang untuk pelumba tangkap gambar. Alright, thank you so much. And next, moving on kepada peringkat kedua pemenang King of the Mountain Classification.
Baik, dengan ini majlis dengan segala maknanya menjemput Yang Berhormat Ustaz Arif Ibn Raban, Ahli Dewan Undangan Negeri Alur Limbat dan diiringi Encik Muhammad Azman Syukri ke pentas. Silakan.
Baiklah hadirin, kita akan menyerahkan hadiah-hadiah untuk Best Climber bagi peringkat kedua hari ini. Baiklah, kita persilakan pelumba-pelumbanya. Tempat ketiga, Ki Ziyi daripada TSG. Kita ada Muhammad Syawal Mazlin daripada MPC. Dan Jerome Meyers dari RCF. Congratulations to Best Climber for the Stage 2 Tour Gateh di Tranung 2024. Senyuman mereka menerangi kegelapan.
Okey, terima kasih Yang Berhormat Ustaz.
Happy riders, smile. Alright, congrats once again. You may step down from the podium. And next, we are going to have siapakah juara-juara pecut untuk peringkat kedua ini? Sama-sama kita saksikan.
Dan untuk itu, majlis dengan segala hormatnya menjemput dan mempersilakan Yang Berhormat Datuk Haji Muhammad Nor bin Hamzah, yang di-Ketua Dewan Undangan Negeri Terengganu, dan diiringi Encik Ahmad Rizwan bin Abdul Karim ke pentas untuk menyampaikan hadiah. Silakan.
Baiklah, kita terus saja jemput pemenang-pemenang top 3 untuk point classification ataupun yang dapat collect point untuk pecutan. Dipersilakan Jerome Meyers daripada RCF sekali lagi, Muhammad Syawal Mazlin daripada MPC dan Kiziyi dari TSG. Nampaknya wajah-wajah yang sama juga berjaya menawan zon-zon pecutan pada hari ini. Tahniah kita ucapkan kepada pemenang-pemenang zon pecutan pada hari ini. Peringkat kedua dari
Datuk
Marang.
Datuk jangan tunggu lagi, ada satu lagi Datuk. Datuk boleh standby kat tepi dulu dengan Cik Nizam.
Alright, you may step down now. Baiklah, seterusnya kita akan menyaksikan pemenang bagi peringkat kedua di Marang ini untuk edisi ketiga Tour Gateh di Tranung 2024. Silakan. Baiklah, kita jemput pemenang-pemenangnya. Tempat ketiga, Jerome Meyers dari RCF. Tempat kedua, Muhammad Syawal Mazlin dari MPC dan Kiziyi, juara peringkat kedua bagi Tour Gateh di Tranung 2024 dari TSG. Jadi nampaknya penyarung jersey merah hari ini ialah Kiziyi. Tahniah Kiziyi. Kiziyi terbalik ya. Kita pakai jersey. Ini jersey betul
Betul,
okay.
Merah ikut depan.
Oh, merah depan.
Merah depan.
Okey. Tahniah juga kepada Sun Raymond kerana sama-sama menaja helmet yang dimenangi oleh mereka. There you have it, the stage winners for the second stage Tgdt di Tranung 2024. We have Jerome Meyers, Shawal Mazlin dan Kizi Yi. Baiklah, seterusnya kita akan menyaksikan penyerahan hadiah bagi Best Under 23 yang bakal menerima jersey putih.
Dengan ini majlis dengan segala hormatnya menjemput yang berusaha Encik Ahmad Sahrizal bin Yahya, pengarah Majlis Sukan Negeri Terengganu. Dipersilakan.
Okey, baiklah. Bagi Best Under 23 yang bakal menerima jersey putih, dipersilakan Muhammad Shawal Mazlin dari MPC. Tahniah kepada Muhammad Shawal Mazlin. Besok dia akan memulakan perlumbaan dengan menyarung jersey putih.
Terima kasih Yang Bersama Tuan Pengarah.
Seterusnya, kita akan menyaksikan siapakah yang bakal menyarung jersey orange. Best Club Local Club Rider.
Dan dengan ini kita jemput Puan Siti Nur Ahya Hidayah binti Ahmad untuk menyampaikan jersey kepada pemenang. Silakan.
Nampaknya jersey ini kekal milik pelumba ini. Dipersilakan Muhammad Hakimi Haikal dari RCF. He is our best local rider in running for now. 2 peringkat berjaya mengekalkan jersey ini. Tahniah kita ucapkan. Looking good in orange. Jersey tajaan KBS. Okay, thank you. Kimi sorang-sorang tunggu dekat bawah dulu. Dekat dengan stage kat belakang tu. Yes, you just stand closer to the stage at the back. Okay, di atas, jangan turun bawah. Kimi? Di atas pentas. Terus stay atas pentas. Baiklah, seterusnya kita akan menyaksikan penyerahan jersey kom tajaan ladang rakyat.
Dengan ini kita jemput Encik Muhammad Mardi bin Ismail ke pentas bagi menyarungkan jersey kepada pemenang. Silakan.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome this rider from the ATM Armed Force, Muhammad Zawawi Azman. Nampaknya Awi pun terus kekal pakai jersey polka dot. Semalam pun dia menyarung jersey ini. Hari ini masih lagi kekal.
Awi dan Kimi tidak bertukar pemilik jersey.
Terima kasih kepada ladang rakyat yang telah pun menaja jersey polka dot King of the Mountain. Okay, thank you so much. Baiklah, seterusnya kita akan menyaksikan penyerahan jersey sprint tajaan Epic.
Dengan ini kita jemput Yang Besar Encik Azman bin Muda ke pentas untuk menyarung jersey kepada pemenang. Persilakan.
Without wasting any more time, let's just invite this rider up on stage again. We have Jerome Meyers from RCF.
Tahniah sekali lagi kepada Jerome Mayer.
Nice one. Keep grabbing any jersey. Ini baru satu. Nampaknya besok Jerome akan memulakan perlombaan dengan jersey hijau tajaan Epic. Congratulations and thank you very much.
Terima kasih kepada Cik Azman.
And next one. Jersey yang menjadi rebutan ramai pelumba. Jersey kuning, the GC jersey tajaan Hellas Bike Shop.
Dengan ini kita menjemput Encik Roni Zam bin Ismail, pengarah teknikal Hellas Bike Shop untuk menyarung jersey kepada pemenang. Dipersilakan.
Alright, I think everyone can do the maths. Nampaknya tiada lagi pencabar setakat ini. Masih lagi pelumba daripada RCF, Jerome Meyers untuk the GC jersey tajaan Hellas Bike Shop.
Dua jersey
The prestigious yellow jersey, the leader jersey. Thank you so much to Hellas Bike Shop for being our prime sponsor for the third edition to Gateh di Tranung 2024.
Semalam dapat dua, hari ini pun dapat dua juga.
Semalam dia dapat merah.
Tiga semalam.
Congratulations to Jerome. Although he doesn't expect to the climb going to be like this challenging, but nevertheless you still the leader of the race.
Dan kita jemput sekali lagi ke semua pemenang-pemenang JC
all the
untuk
JC winner for today di atas pentas untuk kita tangkap gambar. Alright.
Ki mana Ki?
Ki Ziyi?
Ki Ziyi? Ki.
Ki Ziyi? Di manakah anda? Okay, we just have 4 at the moment. Never mind, let's just go with it. So we have all 5 jersey winners on the stage. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Don't forget, tomorrow we're going to start the race back early in the morning. To every one of you, thank you. It's a successful day. I really appreciate your cooperation. And let's pack up and wrap up.
Alright, so this is the replay of the finishing by Ki Ziyi, a young rider from Terengganu cycling team. He was going all in, you can see from his pain face, to win.
Pencapaian terbaik oleh Ziyi di Tour Tgdt tahun ini. Anak muda dari Terengganu ini menunjukkan prestasi yang sangat baik. Diikuti oleh Syawal dari pasukan MPC Cycling dan Jerome Myers dari RCF. Cahaya Foundation. Itu dia.
A well-deserved win by Ki Ziyi, a rider originally from Dungun, which was yesterday's stage where stage 1 started. And although he couldn't make it yesterday's stage,
so this is full result for today's stage. So tempat pertama diulangi oleh Kizi dari pasukan TSG, tempat kedua Muhammad Syawal Mazlin dari pasukan MPC, tempat ketiga Jerome Myers dari RCF, tempat keempat Zulfikri Zulkifli dari MPC, tempat kelima Ahmad Zawawi Azman dari ATM, tempat keenam Abdul Rahman Acik daripada pasukan TSG, tempat ketujuh Shelhan dari pasukan ASC Indonesia, tempat ke-8 Muhammad Aflah ASC Indonesia juga, tempat ke-9 Yuki Braga Pratama dari pasukan NCP dan tempat ke-10 Adi Mesa dari pasukan NCT.
Jerome Mays have put some significant gap between him and Ayman Rosli and also Ayman Zarif. So they definitely have extended the lead. And yes, that was the end of stage 2. Definitely an interesting finish, 4-kilometer climb, and today is another interesting stage for a couple of reasons. Number one, obviously, they're going to be racing tomorrow morning, considering the riders are still not back home yet.
Mereka perlu berehat, menggunakan segala peluang yang ada untuk recovery untuk besok pagi punya stage ketiga. So harap tiada apa-apa masalah yang berlaku antara diri mereka sendiri dan juga basikal mungkin.
Alright, so tomorrow 10 a.m. Stage 3 will begin. So tomorrow there will be Hulu Terengganu stage where they will start at Tasik Kenyir
10 pagi.
10 a.m.
Dalam jarak 167.50 km.
Interesting start because they will first descend the race. The race will start with a descent, and then from there they will head to the first intermediate sprint for the day. This is what we call as the Queen Stage.
Queen Stage,
Queen Stage Rizal, where they will be climbing Kenyir. So that's the first sprint point at kilometer 46.3.
Harapan member Batu Bersurat.
And then they head up to the first
KM pertama di Bukit Biwak.
Bewok.
Menuju ke sprint kedua, jalan-jalan di kawasan Hulu Terengganu. Itu dia di hadapan KB Street.
And third sprint point at Medan Selera Kuala Ping, and then the second KOM is in
Bukit Gawi.
Just before they climb for the finish.
Jabatan Pulau Poh Tasik Kenyir.
So expect it to be over 1,000 meters of elevation as well. Tomorrow's stage. So yeah, definitely an interesting stage for tomorrow. And then so hopefully the riders can recover for today. And then I'm your host for today, Izzat, and this is my co-host
Rizal. So kita akan berjumpa lagi besok sepagi. Harap semua kembali bersama kami di YouTube dan Facebook. Selamat tinggal.
Okay,
dan selamat malam.
see you tomorrow.
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi.